Henlo, how's everyone doing today? I'm so sorry for the delay. I had technical difficulties. How is everyone? How are you guys all doing? First of all, thank you so much, Kurgan, for sponsoring this stream. I'm so excited for this. In case the title didn't give it away, it didn't give it away already. I'm a little bit of a Selena enjoyer, a little bit of a Selena simp. Also, you might notice my cursor looks a little bit different today. Cause I'm not using an emulator. I'm currently on the PC client beta. I'll get more to this tomorrow because I'm doing another PGR stream tomorrow as well. But all of this stream will be on the PC beta, and I'm really excited because last time I played this, it was incredible. It was so good. I did try a little bit yesterday to see if I could jam with the controls, and I struggled quite a bit. I struggled quite a bit because well, my brain's tiny and all that. But yes, I'm really excited. We have the Lee jump scare. Actually, Lee coding rerun in this event. I want it. I really want it, but it's fine. Right. You wanna know something really interesting? I actually got a good night's sleep last night, and somehow I'm still tired anyway. Here she is. Here she is. Oh, I love her. Last frame of hers, it was a cello that she played, and now it's a flute. I'll be going for both her weapon and her frame. Also, I'll ask once we've gotten there, but should we do the interlude first or the event first? I will let you guys decide, but we will. I just want to take a look at her because I love her so much. I really love her so much. And he was like, no wait, is the stream lagging for you guys? It should be fine. But just look at her in all her glory. I love her so much. And of course, different like ascensions. Anyway. Selena's thigh strap. Yeah, I wish that were me. I wish her singular thigh strap was me. Anyway, that's a normal thing to say, right? I mean, what a bit of a glow up, you know. She looked so sad here. She's probably still sad, but she looks cooler. So let's go. She looks fine. Okay, cool. Did Evie get into the PC test? Yes, this is the PC beta. It's really good. Those are my thoughts on it, actually. Like I said, I'll go into more detail tomorrow. But PC beta last time was insanely good, and it is this time as well. So, right, my favorite time. Shall we do some good old gacha? I believe they changed the gacha animation in this game now. I believe it looks a lot cooler. I haven't actually given it a go yet. So, A lag? Is it actually lagging? Lag for you? Wait, is it YouTube? Is YouTube lagging? Like, what kind of lag do you mean? Don't tell me there are technical difficulties still. Is YouTube actually having problems? Reloading didn't work? Is it like stream lag or like stream completely died around 3 minutes for like some people it looks like? Wait, what? Huh? YouTube! YouTube, please! YouTube's having issues. Okay, it's all good. Nice. Alright! Sorry, you could see I was I had some leftover regular pulse, and I put them towards Wanchi. I'm trying to get into SSS Plus. So any Wanchis, and I will take them. Things the Reef NA thing seems to have settled down in your area. I have no clue what's going on with YouTube today. I'm so sorry for any technical difficulties. Classic YouTube, yeah, classic YouTube moment. Classic YouTube moment. Banner's so bright it hurts your eyes. I like it. Then again, I use light mode for like most things, so maybe my opinion is just wrong. Alright. Place your bets now. Are we pity gang or are we not pity gang? Oh wait, I've got the one sec. There you go. Are we gonna go pity gang or are we not gonna get pity gang? Gigabit internet's buffering sometimes. I don't know what the issue is. That's on YouTube's end, not me. Oh god, YouTube, please. Pity gang? It's not pity gang. I'm not gonna go pity gang. Look, watch this. First pull. First 10 pull. Selena, straight away. This is yeah, regular, not fate. Don't pull on fate. First 10 pull. First 10 pull. I want to see the new animation. Oh, turn? Okay. Ooh. I don't know what the colors mean now. Is that a 5-star or 6-star? I can't tell based on the colors. They did change it. What's a pity gang? Oh, is a pity gang? I'm pretty sure that was the 6-star color, but I might be wrong. Wait, red is the 6-star. That was a 5-star. Okay, cool. Gonna say that was the last. Yeah, 5-star. I knew the colors had been changed, but I didn't know by how much. Alright. It's not gonna go pity. It's not gonna go pity. It's bigger if it's 6-star. Okay, cool. Guess we'll see. When I get Selena on this next 10 pull and not on pity, because I'm not gonna go to pity. I'm not pity gang. I'm not pity gang. Ooh. Yeah, this is just regular. I will take a Wanchi though. A Wanchi is a welcome addition. I'm trying to get him to S. Oh, yeah, we got Wanchi shards. Yes, called it. I'm trying to get him to SSS Plus. PC version. Yeah, this is the PC client. Oh no, you're not Wanchi. Come on, just give me Wanchi shards from now on. Just regular Wanchi shards. The animation's really cool. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. No, come on. Wanchi or Selena, which I'm gonna get on this next 10 pull, and not in pity, because I don't go to pity. I never go to pity. This game loves me, and I love this game. I'm not gonna go to pity. Nope. Come on. Come on. Okay, just a Wanchi, please. Give me Wanchi. No, you're very much not Wanchi. You're not Wanchi. Honestly, you're right. S Vera's converted me to the Vera dogs. Admittedly, A Vera is still not my kind of Vera, but S Vera is the opposite of Wanchi. I mean, you're right. You're right. Oh god, you're very right. How's punishing your Raven? Really good. Really good. Like there's like people who like the game, and then there's me. I'm a whole new level. All right, 40 pulls. This is the 40th pull, which I'm gonna get Selena in because I don't go to pity. I never go to pity. Come on. Nope. I don't think that's. Yeah, there you go. No. Come on. I do like that it shows you now, like, which number you got your 5-star on. Yeah, let's go! Wanchi! Yes! Okay, right. Not Selena, but I'll take it. I need like 6 more Wanchis before his SSS. Or S plus, sorry. Come on. I need to get Wanchi to SSS plus. The only character I've got that far is Lee. Alright. Again! 50 pulls. Selena, please! Wait. Oh, yes! Not pity gang! Screw you, chat! I'm not pity gang! It's a Wanchi! Let's go! Oh, I'm so lucky! Yes, let's go! Streamer Lux Rail! I'm so happy. Hell yes, let's go! It wasn't pity though. It wasn't pity, and I got a one-shi. Let me just feed one-shi his shards, and then we'll go for the weapon. Actually, I think, I can't remember. Oh wait, I can... Huh? When do I get enough chrome shards? Sure. One-shi! Here we go. Okay, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 18. I'm sure someone can do the math. Wait. 6 times 10, 60. 6 times 8, 48. So 108 shards. That was... Yeah, that's correct. I just doubted myself for a second. They're like, can I do maths? I can do maths! Anyway. Let's go for the weapon. By the way, right, if anyone's not seen the gacha in this game before, if this is like your first time seeing PGI gacha, first of all, this game's incredibly free-to-play friendly. The debut banner is always 100% rate up, and then your the weapon you can get it anytime. It's great. No FOMO in this game. Just pure waifus and husbandos. Thank you so much for the membership. Thank you. I can't read your name. Wait. My poor katakana knowledge is not good enough yet. Let me put this through so I can read it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Wait. I got this. Octave higher? That's what it translates as. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. There you go. Really? Oh, with the gacha? Or yeah. Am I using PC? Yeah, this is the PC beta. It's really good, by the way. I was on the last PC test. I actually seen a few like improvements with like the UI for binding controls. But I'll get more into PC stuff in a bit. It's menacing a flute as a weapon. Yeah, I mean like Selena's last weapon was a cello, right? She just straight up used her cello. It was great. I loved it. And now this is the flute, which I'm gonna get. And oh, by the way, the weapon mana pity is 30. So in total, you need like 90 pulls. What does the film actually stand for? It stands for fear of missing out, and this game is not that at all. This game is very friendly. All of the gear is like grindable. You don't gacha for the gear, you gacha for weapons. Weapons are, you know, you can get them anytime. 30 pity. Debut banner is 100% rate up. So free to play friendly. Genuinely love PGR. Anyway, sorry, I'm stalling. Give me the weapon! Give me the weapon! First 10 full! Wait, this is the right one, yeah. Also, what is the, how does he do the weapons in the pool? I think it's, wait. Aha! So in this, it's one-shi's and, Roland's weapon in this. Shame I already have both. Has a hidden blade inside of it? Ooh. I want to be on the other end of that! Alright, let's go. Shall we ready to go? Come on, it's gonna be first pull. Weapon man is always really nice to me, you know. Weapon man is always extremely nice to me. No, okay. It's fine. We'll get out of the next 10 full. Nice. No, what we're getting right now is 5 stars. The color change confuses me because what shows as like a 5-star on the pull is I think in my head that it's a 6-star, but it's not. I did get 3 5-stars. Like again, YouTube please. YouTube please. All right, let's go again. Lag again. YouTube! It's fine on my end, honestly. I'm watching the stream live. Looks like any YouTube's really having issues. YouTube. YouTube, please. I can't tell what's... Okay. There we go. Asian YouTube's having issues too? Oh god, no, YouTube! I don't know what it is, because right now I have the stream open too, and it's like, it's up to date. I guess just refresh the stream. YouTube's having really bad issues. So inconvenient! Ah! Ay, One Cheese weapon! There we go. It's not like you're in an EU. Yeah, I'm in EU. I'm British and I've got no lag either. So I think it's an outside of Europe problem, I guess. YouTube's jealous because of streamer luck, yeah. Unfortunately, I'm pretty gang with a weapon, so hopefully I win the is it? Yeah, 80%. Come on, don't give me off rate. Although I won't mind if it is, because I can just use it as refinements. Ah, here it comes. Not pity though? No, it's it is pity. Highest chance of highest priority. I'll check for you in a second. Once I've seen what weapon I got. Come on, please just be the flute. Please be the flute. I'm not gonna complain. I mean, well, it doesn't really matter if it's Roland or One Cheese weapon because I have both of them already, but like, I prefer the flute. The real flute, not that flute. Real flute. Real flute. No! No! Just in the back of my head, Imada, climax. No. Let me actually check the rates for you. Ah, there we go. These are the rates, if you are interested. Let's go again. I have enough to go for pity one more time on the weapon banner, so we'll see if we get it then. But if we go two climaxes in a go, I'm gonna cry. Come on. We don't have enough for pity, do I? I have enough for 20 pulls. Damn it. Okay. Okay. Hopefully I get 6-star like this. The colors will forever confuse me. Yeah, there we go. If it's loading for you guys, just refresh the stream. I have no clue what's going on today. It's a real YouTube problem. Oh god. Should it be working fine? Yeah, refresh the stream. It's really weird because the stream numbers go from like 300 down to 100 like every couple seconds because people just keep getting cut out because YouTube is bad. YouTube's a bad streaming platform. Oh, what causes it? Wait, am I pinned something? Refresh. Oh, no, I can't. Refresh stream if lag. There we go. I have enough for one more 10 full. One more 10 full. We're back. Oh, I'm so frustrated. Why is YouTube like this today? Of all times. Come on. One more. Come on. Oh. Come on. Flute. This is early. Early 6-star. Come on. Come on. Give me the flute. Give me the flute. Give me the flute. Please. This is my final pull. Literally my last pull. Literally my last pull. Come on. Come on. Yes, let's go. I got the flute. I got the flute. Yes. Yes. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, I'm so happy. Selena, good news. I got you something. I got you something. Let's go. Didn't even need pity. Nope, I got it on my 20th full. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, I'm so happy. Right, I don't even think I have enough to like fully upgrade it yet. Either way, I am so happy. I am so happy. We jinxed it, guys. No. Don't complain here. You helped me out. You helped me out. I think I might be low on weapon enhancers. And farm these things! It's been a while since I last farmed. A few patches ago, I went on like a massive farming spree and just like, you know, use all of my serum, every last drop of it on the farming stages just for weapon stuff. And I still don't have enough. Quick chain? Ah, for it. Okay, my brain is, quick chain. Wait, people keep saying quick chain. What's quick chain? Am I missing something? How do I, wait, can you not like, where's the store? Quick chain's kind of new. Oh, that explains why I didn't see it then. Let me see. Where is it? Exchange, wait, which one do we need again? We need... Is it this? How many do we... Oh, we can spare quite a few of these. Yes? Use exchange shop to balance your mats. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. We need like 8 of these. That's gonna give us 12. I'm sure that's fine. I'm sure that's gonna be absolutely fine. Fiction lets you quickly level up your characters or weapon. Oh! Oh, that's useful. Wait, let me try that then. Selena! How do I see? So, wait, where's the quick train? I can't... Eh? Where would it be? I feel like an idiot for asking this. I mean, I am an idiot, but... A quick train! Oh! I see. Get it to max. Oh! That's actually perfect. That's so useful. That's genuinely so useful. I think, yep. Damn! Oh, I saw the blade! Well, that worked out really well. I shouldn't. I mean, no, I shouldn't. I could, though. We did get one free roll and... I shouldn't. But, like... No. Sorry, man. You can, like, hear the sort of, like, demons in my brain saying, Hey, Evie, you feed a six weapon into it. Hey, Evie, do it. I shouldn't do it. But I want to. Maybe I could feed Roland his own weapon. Maybe I could feed Roland his own weapon instead or something. Save this for Lee later. No, I mean my Lee's maxed. I don't think I can get much better. Unless you mean entropy, but like entropy is oh, I could feed it to 0 scale. But I mean like my Pale Fire's fully maxed here. Question level also have quick train now. I don't know, we'll find out. We're about to find out. I don't think I have enough to get her to like max. Can I? No quick train. Can we get her to 62? I should get her to 60 just for like round numbers, right? SSS Plus, damn, yeah, like I put so much effort into getting Lee to SSS Plus. Is now a good time to start to play? Yes. I mean PGR, like it's always a good time to start playing, honestly. Game is always free to play friendly, so yeah, never a bad time. Here we go. Gonna level everything up. There you go. And now, oh, skill points we're really low on because I have not been farming them. I mean, actually, what's the best skill for Selena? She's an amplifier. Okay, we probably should level up this then. Let me participate in the Selena Shard grinding. That's the event, right? Like, not the event material stages, but like the event itself stages, right? Because I'll do that, yeah. That is indeed the plan. Wait, you can hold down when you... Oh! That's so cool! That's so useful! Am I out of cogs? Is that it? Wait. Okay, so if you hold down for too long, it's like, oh, you can't do that. It's fine. I'm just gonna slap everything. I mean, there's so many characters now. I'm like, I'll build them later, and then I just play Lee all the time, and then never play anyone else. So if this frustrates you, I'll get around to it eventually, is what I'm telling myself. And then I'll play late anyway. This is gonna like to proceed? Yeah, okay. I thought it was like, okay, yeah, I do want to proceed. Thank you. Oh, I see. So you don't accidentally press it. That's such a useful quality of life thing. Ah, I see. Alright, there we go. That's gonna frustrate everyone for these levels. If you're not frustrated, I'm doing it wrong. I'll do the tutorial as well. Just 1 second. And Sophia, there we go. It's fine. Like I said, I'll get around to it eventually. I'll get around to it eventually. I'm looking at you, Liv. I'm looking at you, Liv. I'll get around to it eventually. Remember how I went on my way to spend loads on Luna's well, not Luna's banner. It was the 100% raid out banner, and then I just didn't finish building Luna. Damn! I'll get around to it someday. And I'll still play Lee anyway. Ah, there we go. Alright. It is shameful, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, like, I'm a Husbando collector, so my Lee, my Wanshi, and my Chrome were all just, like, pretty good, and then everyone else is just getting, like, neglected in comparison. Where's the last shard? Oh, here it is. Kamui's again! You know, I said this before, I think, a while ago. Kamui's really grown on me, to the point where now, like, dare I say, he's one of my favorites. I used to dislike him. Him and Kamui I used to dislike, but then they both really grow on me. And now, I'll get around to building them someday! I want someone to, like, quote me on that, you know, like a month from now, when I still haven't built Luna. Just be like, hey, Abby, is it someday yet? Have you built them yet? Alright, let's put Selena down. Where should we put her? I feel like, oh! Okay, I'm sorry, Watanabe, you're getting kicked out. We're gonna make the ultimate Selena dorm here. We're making the ultimate Selena dorm. Goodbye, Watanabe. He's getting kicked, poor uncle. Nowhere to sleep now. Nowhere to sleep. There's new emoji or stickers? What, in PGR? Yeah. I saw the Lee ones. Because they added like a bunch of new achievements and stuff. There we go. This is Isla's dream dorm here. Homeless uncle. Yeah, we made Uncle homeless. Let's go. And now we've got wait. Can we put you on the table? Oh, they can't sit down there. Damn it. Now we have Isla's dream dorm. She must be so happy. You want into this dorm now? I mean, you're welcome to. The door's right there. Come join. And we'll also pat the Selena. Pat the Selena. Cherish the Selena. Refit all mortal possessions to the Selena. I love her so much. Uncle got kicked out of the retirement home. Not even. It's fine. You know, he'll be fine. He's got the Forsakens. We need to make sure Selena and Isla are together. All right. Let's have a little look, shall we? Oh, wait, not that. My brain is all over the place. Oh wait. Sorry, 1 second. I can. They added new stickers, and I have the Lee sticker. I like this one a lot though. I like the Wanshi one a lot. It's very cute. Right. Wait, did I just see Strikehawk banner? Wait. What was that? Strikehawk banner! Oh, you can't see. It's Chrome and Kami. Selena's story is sad. Yes, it is, and I'm ready to cry. Honestly, though, I have no clue what to expect from this this new interlude. Uncle went to get milk. He's not coming back. I will add another dorm at some point. I keep hoarding dorm points and then I never use them. All right, Selena.
私は長い道のりを歩んできました。最初の一歩を踏み出した時の風景さえ思い出せないほど長い道のりです。でも道の始まりにもそして終わりにもあなたがいたことははっきり覚えています。
Remind me again why I'm a husbando enjoyer and not, and not a waifu enjoyer. Remind me again. I swear, it's like every time new pretty girl comes out, I'm like, oh my god, I need them. Please remind me, because man, I love Selena so much. Take my gift, Selena. Love me. Love me. Please. Love me. This is how it works, right? This is how you flirt with girls, right? Not the toolkits, those are really. You can take one of these. Love me!
意識の奥深くに響く波の音があなたに触れるほど大きくて美しい音になるんです
Very hearing random stuff, yeah. Every time I get a new construct, I come out with like all of my gifts. I used to have like 200 of these, but then I used them all on I think it was Roland? Anyway, let's have a little listen. I'm not gonna look at the info or secret, because again, that's gonna be spoilers, isn't it? But, pose first.
コンダクター、ごめんなさい。新曲のメロディーを考えていて、もしよかったら後で聴いていただけますか?
Of course! You know, it's times like this, right? Especially after everything Selena's been through, I just wanna like... Wait. I just wanna like... get up. I wanna get up and like hug Selena. She really needs a hug. So badly. Command equals conductor, yeah. Ooh. No!
静かな休息があなたと私に訪れますように。
Actually, I realized recently that Commandant was actually a cool, like, it's actually pronounced Commandant, but like, I'm not saying that now. It's too late. I've been saying Commandant for like 8 months. I'm not going back.
眠りに落ちましょう。私のそばで。あなたの目に眠りが、あなたの胸に安らぎが宿りますように。眠りに落ちましょう。私のそばで。あなたの目に眠りが、あなたの胸に安らぎが宿りますよ。
There we go. I'm sorry, I had to. I'm a simple shrimp. I see a character trying to give me a head pat, and I get there. I get on the floor. I love Selena so much. It's not even. I'm normal. I promise.
嵐がやってきます。どうか抱きしめてください。
Oh, gladly.
コンダクター。
Oh.
やっとあなたの声が聞こえてきました。どうか私を静寂の中に置いていかないでください。
Hugger, please. I want to look right. One day, I'm holding out hope that Kura will add like a hug button, just like, you know, make it really big, make the whole screen just a big button that says Hugger, and you press it, and she gets a free hug. Cause like, poor Selena.
人生は叶わないことだらけですから、過去を悲しむことはもうありません。
We're conducting the ending in this time. Actually, we're still Shikikan or like Commandant or Commandant if you want to say it the correct way, which I don't because I'm special like that. Shiko is conductor because I don't know, she's cool. She has her own name for us.
戦いの終わりを迎えることができるのなら、あなたはどんな景色を見たいのですか？香典、堤防、藪、海浜。見たことのない場所一つ一つをあなたと一緒に この目で堪能したいと思います。
Wait, is she telling us to touch grass? Is it not pretty to go touch grass with her? I'll take it. I'll take it.
私は長い道のりを歩んできました。最初の一歩を踏み出した時の風景さえ思い出せないほど長い道のりです。でも道の始まりにもそして終わりにもあなたがいたことははっきり覚えています。
No, she's telling us to touch grass together. Exactly. It's a grass date. Touching grass date.
聞こえますか？意識の奥深くに響く波の音があなたに触れるほど大きくて美しい音になるんです。
Look, right. I'm just saying it now. She looks so huggable. She looks so huggable.
この場合、私はどうすればいいのでしょうか。この場合、私はどうすればいいのでしょうか。
Why is she so cute? Why is she so cute?
この場合、私はどうすればいいのでしょうか。
Oh, look at her little face as well. I'm sorry.
この場合、私はどうすればいいのでしょうか。
She's doing like a little. I can't do the expression, but it's just it's so cute. It's so cute. It's so cute. Voice lines. I'm guessing Affection Story is gonna be a spoiler for whatever we're gonna find out about her, so I'm not gonna play it just yet. We'll do it. We'll do it at some point. Let's listen to some random voice lines.
もっと私を見つめていただけませんか。
Right. Okay.
あなたと目が合うたびに聖なる炎で温められた泉に入っているような感覚になるんです。
I'm not gonna say anything there.
眠りに落ちましょう。
I love her so much. I love her so much. I love her so much.
あなたの胸に安らぎが宿りますよ。あなたの体はこんなにも暖かかったのですね。こんな場所でくつろいで根元で歌でも歌わないかしら。少しだけ聞いてても。
Why is she so thirsty? No, she's not thirsty. I mean, well, she's probably. I'm guessing she's just very touch-starved for obvious, unfortunately obvious reasons. She hasn't had the best story.
観客の心を
Thank you, Loud Flute Noises. Congrats on the Selena Evie. Thank you. I'm so happy I got her. Seriously, I'm so happy. Getting a weapon as well is like really cool because I wasn't expecting to.
コンダクター 来てくださったの。
Oh, she. Well, that's a normal thing to say.
歩く時の絹ずれのリズムが独特。
Gabriel did cook her, so she needs some water. What, you saying she's well done? She's overcooked? She's dry?
嵐がやってきます。どうか抱きしめてください。
So a storm is approaching, you say?
しっかり守らないと。この場合、私はどうすればいいのでしょう。
I love her so much. She's so precious, right? Shall we figure out how to use her? Also, I think this is gonna be a good way for me to learn how to actually play the PC client again, because it's been a while. Ignore the fact that my Operation Guardians isn't finished yet. I'll do it later. I feel like I'll do it later should be like the tagline for anything I do. Is I'll do it later. Right. Let's have a look. This is the event, right? This is Silica's class. Here we go. Selena! How do we play her? Again on second BC test? Yes, I did. Also, I like how it saved my,
準備完了。オーバーチュアが始まります。
Oh? Okay, right. Press and hold the joystick to move around after any 3 ping to cast Meteor Staccato. Okay, wait. So, I'm trying to remember how to do this again. So it's WASD for the, for this. Oh! Some of the joystick. Okay, so it's like you do that and then you move. Oh my god! Okay, right. I see that. I see that. Any three thing and then you. Oh, okay, right. Casting signature move will grant 5 shooting stars. Shooting star plus moving the joystick will cast meteor staccato. Signature move will leave behind a phantom upon finish, healing nearby units over time. Oh, so she heals too? I'm not gonna complain. Right. So signature move, which is L, I think on this. Oh yeah, it says L there. And then. Oh wait, that's kind of similar to Okay, wait, did I do it wrong? So it's kind of similar to her transcendent frame. Okay, so L. Am I doing this wrong? How do I wait? I think I'm doing this. Okay. Cast meteor staccato 5 times during signature move. Okay, wait. Ah, like that. Okay. See what? Okay, it's a bit more difficult on PC because you have to go like forward and backwards. But. Oh, I love her! Okay, I screwed that up already. I think. I love her so much. I love her so much, please. I'm perfectly normal about my love for Selena, but like, come on, that's insane. If you can reverse the orb interface now, yeah, I think you can. I'll do that tomorrow when I'm doing the PC, like a better look at the PC client. But like, just look. Just catch. Wait a second. Let me see that. Just casually starts playing the flute in the middle of a fight. I love her so much. Oh my god. I'm normal, I promise, but like, Selena, I love you! She's pretty simple to play. Her role plays a tune, yeah. Everything all together I think plays probably like a melody, but just the effect as well. I love the whole like galaxy theme. Which I guess, considering she was on a space station, now I'm thinking that's kind of sad. But like, Just thinking that maybe there's a bit of a sad meaning to that. Oh, wait, there you go. There's so much. The mind break with right at space. Yeah, exactly. I'm starting to think her sort of space theme is kind of sad now. Oh well. Right. Shall we play our interlude then? Shall we play our interlude? I kind of want to see. Like, cause she was. I mean, some people said that she's like it's technically not canon Selena. I don't know the whole meaning behind that, but I want to see how everything ties together because last time we saw Selena, she wasn't doing so good. So, shall we play our interlude, and then we can do the event? Ooh, Company's song and then Queen's troop. Interesting. Cool. You guys have to direct me on what the best order to do things is. New stories time gated? Yeah. It's the it's in this, isn't it? The it's like it's tied in with the event, I believe. So we'll do that. We'll also do the interlude first. Actually, it depends. What do you guys think is better? Like the story or the interlude first? You guys can decide. Cause you guys usually know the best order to do things, and then we'll do the affection story too, because I want I want Selena to like feel happy. Alright. Interlude first? Okay, cool. Interlude. Memory Rescue? No, not Memory Rescue. We can do that tomorrow. New story's a new game. Oh, yeah. So do Interlude first, and then we'll do the story. Oh, this is the new one. Song of Flowers. Interesting. Shall we give it a go then? I will put the funny little thing on the screen so you guys can see. History's roguelike. Ooh! Okay, I'm sold. I'm sold already. For she hears the audience's innocent call, and she hears the performer's tender reply. By the way, is the audio like too loud or too quiet? If I need to adjust it, let me know. History's one of the greatest. It really is. Selena's whole like story is. Oh come on! I'm already starting off with a letter, and you know it's gonna be sad when it starts with a letter. Dear Selena, what will you be doing when you receive this letter? It's in pink, so I'm already thinking this is like Isla. This is my first time writing you a letter. Fine, this is also my first time writing a letter. I reckon this is the only way I can share my thoughts with you now. I've been planning to write a short story recently. A play. Perhaps you'll be surprised when you read the script. Maybe you'll laugh. I'm a novice when it comes to theater, after all. And the story is suitably amateurish. But you'll get yourself involved after you've done laughing, won't you? You'll mentor me and offer suggestions. Wouldn't that be great? I have a photo with me as I'm writing this. An image of an opera house down there on the surface. You said you'd always wanted to visit it since you saw a photo of it when you were young. Of course you wouldn't just be there for the opera house. It's located near evacuation site 184 from the Great Evacuation. There's so many remnants of great artwork you want to see. Now that I think about it, the opera house is probably abandoned without the resources and labor to maintain it. And it's no longer as beautiful as its picture. Still, I can't help but wonder, if you passed by it on your journey, if you were there right now, what would you do? Tell me, Selena. If the Pantheon still existed today, it probably won't stand any more impressive than this. A giant chandelier, beautiful and extravagant, hangs from the magnificent dome, illuminating the famous mural above with its refractive lights from multiple angles. No one knows if there are any discrepancies between that and the original. No one cares whether the details match the records for that matter. All it has to do is just be there, just like the pillars carved with delicate scenes, and contribute to the opulence and grandeur of this building. Every inch of this place is indescribably ostentatious, and unfortunately, this is probably the last and dreamiest opera house left in the world. Baby Selena! An opera house of this caliber is right here, sitting in an old evacuation site from the Great Evacuation. Right? That must be it. She looks so small! A light breeze slips through a gap in the cracked ceiling, gently moving a curtain hung on a beam. Heavy-sized Selena? No, I'm not that small, am I? Sunlight sneaks in from a hole in the curtain, casting a spotlight on the stage, moving as the curtain shifts and sways until it lands on the girl who's been standing there for a while. Shall I compare thee to a summer's day? Thou art more lovely and more temperate. Stepping out from the sunlight, she gently skips across the gaps on the stage, stopping at the apron before taking half a step back. She slightly bends her knees and curtsies. The light from above illuminates the small letters embroidered on her dress. Flora! Oh! Summer's lease hath all too short a date. Sometime too hot the eye of heaven. Sometimes too hot the high of heaven shines. And often is his gold complexion dimmed. And every fair from fair sometime decline. By chance or nature's changing course untrimmed. I can't read Shakespeare. But thy eternal summer shall not fade, nor lose possession of that fair thou owest. Nor shall death brag thou wanderest in his shade, when in eternal lines to time thou growest. So long as men can breathe or eyes can see, so long lives this and gives life to thee. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for watching our show! How tall am I? I'm tall enough! I'm tall enough! The girl reads to an empty theater. After a while, she frowns and takes a small step back. No, it should be more earnest. Thank you for coming to this performance, my most esteemed guests. Right, that's more like it. She spins, turning to face the audience again. With a small book in her hand, she raises it, looking solemn. Before the curtain rises, allow me to tell you a story. It's the story of a gentleman I knew. A scavenger he was, and a soldier too. Misery bound, unlike the Babylonians, a ticket to Eden was not his fate. But fortune smiled upon him. He fared better than most of the scavenger taken in by a conservation area. Dew from the sky garden blessed the arid land with shelter sprouted, warding the wandering light. The wandering white? What does the word mean, white? Well, that was what he concluded. I didn't really understand the meaning of it, but he was a lucky man regardless. Noticing that she has forgotten to maintain her expression during her mumbles, she rubs her cheeks and picks up the script again. His long time of roaming filled his ears with words of self-pity. The world owed him, he thought, and he thought how it only took from him, and not those living in the sky. He'd live a life of more, if only others had less. Words of woe would not wither, the warmth within him withal. So poetic! It's just a shame most of it's going over my head. Oh, white is an unfortunate or unlucky person, I see. He met art, a burning sun, underneath which corpse grew in the farms. Grass thrived in the fields. Flowers flourished by the rivers. The shadow of pity dissipated as the sun shone upon him, melting his cold, cruel heart. Midst of its light is a flower that irradiated the brightest. A story of a hero that flower told, about a man who sacrificed himself for his comrades. Contrite his soul not being, he blessed his parting friends on his dying breath. Flower and sun warmed the wanderer's heart, fire begot fire, and the next sun our scavenger vowed to be. What a glorious conscript soldier he became. A mere first step it was in the path to the flaming star. Seeds are planted on his way forward. His own story of the flower he saw, invigorated and retold by him. The last battle, fierce and deadly it was, saw the inevitable sacrifice of our marching soldier. Gone he may be, his tale of valor guides us on this pilgrimage to art, and I stand among the pilgrims. No, I'm sure I was the first of them. The girl chokes up lightly before holding up the script again. A straightforward journey this has not been. Some were lost in sorrow from his passing. His wife, for instance, once passionate about the radiance of art with her husband and child. The lady of the house was no less talented, gifted with a voice that moves heaven. Blissful she looked in a duet with her love. Pain and misery remained in the poor woman's eyes whenever she came across the script after her husband parted. She spoke of his demise on the battlefield as harrowing and dreadful. The noble spirits in the stories paled in the face of death. Whispering those words, she just looked hurt. I don't want to see Mom like... I was wondering where it was going, and I was like, they're not her parents, are they? She's not talking about her parents, are they? Of course she is. We don't have happy things in PGR. There's no happiness here. It's only sad. I don't want to see Mom like that. It hurt me as well, just like Dad's death. Flora stopped speaking as the memories of losing a loved one hit her young and frail heart like lightning once again. The gentle and strong arms could lift her and dance her no more, lost in gunpowder and smoke. She thought it would hurt less if she had told the story from someone else's perspective. Still, she can't help but cry when the story reaches her father's end. She craves the protection and warm hugs his arms once offered. There's no warmth in her tears. Mom, I could hear weeping every night since Dad was gone. Those tears were mine. Every night, he would hold me and comfort me. I do appreciate it, but I still hear weeping every night. Even when I found a way to anchor my memories of him and learn to comfort others. Mom, you were the one crying. You only cried when I fell asleep. I wanted to get Dad back so he'll stop feeling so hurt. No, I've already found him. He's always beside us in these plays he wrote. Flora's fingers clutched the script in her hand. That's why I'm here, in the center of the art capital. Flora holds her upper hands, showcasing the deserted theater to the darkness. This was one of the many evacuation points during the Great Evacuation. This place also held onto many wondrous relics of past civilizations. Bathed in their light, I will do my best to perform Dad's past deeds. The heroic tales that moved him, the songs we sang to our neighbors, the small prompts we made ourselves, they are all parts of the soul that Dad has left behind. He said that sacrifices shouldn't just inflict pain, they should inspire bravery and invoke hope of the calm after the storm. If I can understand this hope, the spirit of his play, then maybe you'll understand, Mom, that Dad never left us. We can move forward with the hope he gifted us. With that, 4 curtsies once more. Then please enjoy this performance, which is also a rehearsal, of course. The only response she gets is the breeze and rattling rocks. A gust of wind blows past her clothes, revealing her arm behind the sleeve. It shows signs of infection from the punishing virus. Oh. Oh no. The lovely girl told. She had wandered long, hearing that performer's song. Dear Selena, are you resting from your tiring journey when you received this letter? As I said, I'm trying to write a play, but it's proven to be more difficult than I imagined. It's a one-moment journey, a path laid with precursors' footsteps, but it's been so difficult to take the right turn. To provoke the emotions I wanted, I even did something akin to an author, and made a fool out of myself. I've attached my foolish deeds. You see this? You can laugh at my mishap as a dear friend could. I must admit these laughs are attest to my apprehension as a young creator. Should I word it like that? Is that metaphor weird? These questions of uncertainty pop up every so often in the process. But the one thing that really shook me was a photo of you I discovered when I was looking into the archives. It was a photo your mother took of you at the end of the premiere night of the Acadia evacuation. You were smiling, but you were more unsettled than I am now. You're even panicking. What happened to you that day? What did you see? I was the one construct that didn't applaud. You were unnerved by your own work. Why was that? Tell me, Selena. Because she wrote a very naive look into the pain of war. This is a record. Ow, 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 ow. I'm sitting really awkwardly. Ow, ow, I just gave myself leg cramp. No, no. Not like this! Ow! 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 Okay, I'm just gonna ignore it. I'm gonna ignore the pain in my leg. We're fine. We're good. Oh, this is a record. Not something as official as a report, nor as private as a diary. They're just words. Like something you would say to a friend when you talked about your day. I wish to record my current situation in the form of letters. I'm currently at Conservation Area 184 near the old evacuation site during the Great Evacuation. As a member of the archaeological team, no, I myself have always wanted to visit this region. Now, taking advantage of an expedition mission from the World Government Archaeological... Is it Archaeological Alliance? I actually... Damn! My brain's forgotten! I'm just gonna say WGAA. I finally had the opportunity to visit this area after the red field subsided. Not just study this place, but to commemorate a hero as well. I thought I would be singing an ode for the hero or searching among the ruins outside the conservation area for the relics we couldn't bring to Babylonia all those years ago. But here I am, finding myself before an unexpected audience. What are you writing, miss? Oh, this? Selena! Selena's hand stops as the cursive words flowing out of her pen reaches the end of its last stroke. They're just records, like stories. We're Government Archaeological Association! Ah, association! Damn it! I need to reread the wiki. It's been a while. Let's keep going. What happened to Prospero afterward? Oh, of course. Afterward, Prospero... Yes, I'm enjoying telling stories to the children here. They were fairy tales in the beginning. We somehow moved on to plays now. What's surprising? Prospero's Shakespeare, right? What surprised me was how much the children here have an innate understanding of stories. Fairy tales or plays, they more or less grasp the core emotions of them all. Perhaps all children have the capacity for art. They're like seeds, waiting to be woken by spring. It might be arrogant of me to say this, but I hope the stories I told here will bring them a puff of spring breeze. I hope this breeze will reach all corners of this earth. Just like that, Prospero renounced magic and forgave his enemy, returning to his kingdom. Huh, but that's not right. Why would Prospero forgive his brother so easily? Right? Antonio screwed him over. Why wouldn't he punish the bad guy? This is Shakespeare, right? Which Shakespeare play is this? Oh, well, we'll have to start with the beginning of this character's arc, right? An arc of a character is the gradual transformation of a character in the story. About that, perhaps I shouldn't explain it outright. You'll need to think about it yourselves. Huh? Why? Well, stories don't come with correct answers. If you can come to your own conclusions, It's probably a compliment to the storyteller as well. She smiles at the children around her. So, do you want to listen to a song, what do you think? Yes, please. Of course, of course. Now, if you would pay attention. As Selena says that, her gaze lands on the crowd in the distance. Conservation Area 184 is situated near an old evacuation site, the Great Evacuation. Even when ravaged by war, the city nearby is still marked by artworks from the past. Refugees from that city also carry these marks as well. After they were sheltered, the citizens here would share stories and rumors with the soldiers, and vice versa, prompted by the brief chance interactions. The children even said the operas from Babylonia would play here sometimes. But right now, this is not a relaxed place with people exchanging tales. On the contrary, Selena can see the sadness that lingers on everyone's face. A few weeks before her arrival, a moderate-sized battle took place here. The despair on people's faces echoed what's transpired. They need the comfort that a child would need. So Selena has chosen a lullaby. She starts gently, like a mother rocking a baby's cradle. As the song progresses, she increases her volume slowly, making sure her voice is carried beyond the children encircling her. As the song quiets down, her voice still manifests brightly. Her gentle voice can calm every child it can reach. This is a lullaby. They are songs that comfort children, comfort everyone. Oh, wait, the WGA is the World Government Association of Art. Ow! Okay. And there's an archaeological division, you have the stupid. No, I have the stupid too, because I thought it was archaeological something, but I was wrong. Will Prospero hear it too? Perhaps Prospero needed a lullaby too. What kind of lullaby do you think he'd need? I think a gentle one like the one you sang is enough. After all his adventures, he might need some compliments on top of comfort. That's not right. Selena smiles, walking away from the group of children. They need a space where they can talk among themselves. And she finally has a chance to head toward the person she's been searching for. Excuse me, are you, Piotr? I am. The conscript soldier raises his head from maintenance, takes off his gears, revealing an aged, rigid face. Selena salutes him. Is that what they look like? Wait. Oh, and it's the first time seeing underneath a mask, right? Nice to meet you. My name is Selena. Babylonia has learned about what transpired during the battle near Conservation Area 184. You've been instrumental during the fight, leading a squad and carrying out a vital decapitation operation. Your bravery was instrumental in preventing a catastrophe in the conservation area. Everyone alive here is grateful for your contribution. Babylonia recognizes your actions and would love to bring you up to commemorate you. It's my honor. I'll head up if I have time. His response is simple and direct, without a hint of joy. Selena gathers from his age that he's long used to commendation like this. He does not stop speaking, however. The notice for commendation could have been done with comms. I wasn't expecting a person. The song you sang, that was your idea? It was. I thought it would bring some comfort, and in the most gentle way. Away from the bonds and rules of the highbrow art world, Selena couldn't help but relax in a simpler place like this, where she can be more direct about her intents and thought with others. Face reveal, yeah! Construct or default construct face reveal. I worried that it would offend those of you who are on the battlefield, so I decided to sing to the children instead, hoping the song would reach your ears as well. She looks to the sides as she says that, and she thinks the furrowed brows of the sorrowful crowd have indeed eased a little. Perhaps commendations and operas cannot heal the wounded and fight off the enemies. But if there are fighters who protect during battles, then there should be fighters who remember it afterward. Piero, the logistician, Bovar, the scout, Celia, the analyst, and many, many others. I was sent here to make sure they are not forgotten, to make sure their families and the people here understand what they have given, so that the people who live can share the light and have their spirits soothed. That is what the commendation's for. Is that so? You did well. The veteran remains impassive, but does not seem to suggest a compliment to Selena. You're Selena, right? I've heard of you. A rising star from WGAA. Wasn't expecting to find you here. Thank you, Selena. I've received your notification. I still have a mission coming up. Excuse me. Of course, but please, one more thing. You should know a man named Florence. He was a member of your team. He assisted you in decapitating the target corrupted during that battle. It was crucial to the outcome. The children informed me that Florence joined the army because of an opera that moved him. As a fellow soldier and art lover, I wish to show my regard for his courage. I was hoping to locate his family to deliver Babylonia's recognition to them, but bring a comfort to his family and friends. Would you like to join me and as captain after you complete your mission? I have a theory about this. Like, not about this, but like about this whole story. Of course, that's what I usually do. Thank you very much. Would you mind telling me where he lived? I can show you the way, miss. Before she finishes speaking, Selena feels a small pull in her hand. She looks down and sees a boy grabbing her finger, pulling lightly. Uncle Florence lived quite far away. If Uncle Peter is busy, I can take you there. Very confused now. So is non-canon Selena's legit construct is not real. My theory for this is that this is Isla's play. It's a theory. I don't know yet. We haven't gotten that far, but I believe this might be part of Isla's play. That she voted for Selena. As like a sort of way of coping, I guess, with Selena not being around anymore. I don't know. We'll find out, but that's my running theory. If I take you, can you sing that song again, miss? It's just that my mom passed during the battle. Your song reminded me of the lullaby she sang me. Isla coping? I mean, I don't know. It's a guess. It's a guess. I want to record the song so I can listen to it later. Is that alright? Of course, dear. We can do this now. The child spirit is as delicate as an adult, and as resilient. Selena looks at Peter, who nods and turns to leave. As he said, he still has a mission to attend. For real? That's awesome! Let me find the recorder. The boy takes out an old recording device from his large coat, stating its external speakers, a morning glory flower. Uncle Florence made this himself. We all got one from him. I think I have to press this to start recording. The boy finds a button on the device and presses it. Selena prepares to sing. But instead of a notification that recording is starting, what they hear is an aria. Oh, that's not it. It's a song Uncle Florence recorded. How do I stop this? The boy fiddles with the recording device in panic, but Selena catches his fluttering arms and holds him down. Hold on, please. Let me hear this. She lowers her gaze, watching the recorder frozen in place. The boy assumes Selena's enjoying the opera recording, so he stays silent for a second before speaking quietly. Uncle Florence loved this opera very much. He said that was what made him join the army in the first place. The boy seems to be sharing with Selena how he feels and recalling what he was thinking the first time he heard the song. I also like it a lot. It reminds me of what the grown-ups fighting the monsters outside the conservation area said. The reasons they fight. What did Mom sacrifice herself for? What was she thinking before she stepped out and fought? Seem to understand a little bit more every time I hear this song. That's important. Oh, is that so? Selena answers briefly before turning her attention back to the aria. It's a magnificent, flaunting melody. The singer's passionate voice evokes angry shouts at times, and tearful cries at others. The two emotions interweave and linger on a thread called death. A lament for someone who passed. The voice pushes and pulls, reaching highs and lows, finally approaching the climax. And then a hand pushes the stop button hurriedly. Uncle Peter. The veteran, who was heading out for mission, appears behind Selena out of nowhere. Reed, your dad's looking for you. He needs your help with your mother's things. I'll get going. Miss, can I come and find you later? Sure, of course. The boy packs up his recorder and leaves in a hurry. Selena watches him go, but her eyes are not focusing on his figure, nor anything else. Can I ask you a question, sir? Shoot. I heard what the boy played. It was a small part of an opera. The boy said that Florence decided to join the army after hearing it. I know that opera well. It's called the Acadia Evacuation. So, she feels responsible. Oh no. Oh no. I wrote it. Don't think too much of it. It was my fault I couldn't stop him from sacrificing himself. The veteran's voice is hoarse, but his tone is soft. You should be proud of your talent. Your work was influential and powerful enough to carry on the legacy you claimed. You did everything you set out to do. Selena closes her eyes. No, Selena! She hears the tempest. She thought she had found the meaning behind her belief and her passion, with which she could build a ship that sheltered people from the storm, taking her through all the unknown tempests on the sea. She never thought that the tempest would brew from what she loves. One of the people she mourns was now on the battlefield because of her song. With the truth revealed to her by the boy, she finds herself once again drifting in the tempest, as Ferdinand and Antonio did. If you wouldn't mind telling me, where's the girl they call Flora? Tempest is still brewing. Selena sails forward. Wait, Flora is... Okay. I want to see her. The veteran appears to be caught off guard. She's not here right now. The mission I received says that she left her home last night. I'm going to get her back now. So that wasn't Selena then. Maybe Flora is not Selena. Okay. She look kind of like... I'm not gonna question it. The girl and her friends, raising their innocent hands. Now like a mighty wind they raise to the heaven the voice of song. Oh, dear Selena! I just came back from visiting your mother as I'm writing this letter. Thank you so much, Crypto, for the super chat. Thank you! Thanks for being one of the few streamers who streams PGR. I hope you continue to share your experience playing this amazing game with us. Much love. Thank you so much! Yes, of course. Honestly, PGR is my favorite. Actually, I was thinking recently that... Bit of a tangent real quick. If you remember a while ago, I don't know if anyone here even remembers, but I did like a stream where I unboxed PGR merch. They've released a ton of merch since then, and I kind of want to do another unboxing stream one day. If nothing else, I think I'll do one of them like in a few months or something. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. And yes, PGR is amazing. I love it so much. Thank you so much. She looked better than before. She wouldn't stop talking about how good your opera was. Don't question it? I'm not gonna question it. Okay. Another epi hand reveal? Yeah, I can do another hand reveal, but my hands are just like tiny and incredibly pale. It was obvious that she was still proud of her daughter's achievements. Seeing how proud she looked, I couldn't help but think how nice it'd be if you were here to guide me right now. That's right. I need a guide, a mentor who knows about stories to show me the way. Simply put, I hit writer's block. A bottleneck in the story. It was the first time I realized that writers do want to bang their heads in the wall in situations like this. So true! So true! I feel that all the time. Luckily, it wasn't a particularly stubborn block. Your mom expertly suggested how the story could progress once I mentioned my predicament. I know she's a talented vocalist, but her insights on storytelling also impressed me greatly. Was that how you grew up? Surrounded by their wisdom and knowledge. How did you convince them when you decided to become a construct? Had you moved the family that you loved so much with the same earnestness even before that? Tell me, Selena. Dearest Isla. I knew it was Isla. It couldn't have been anyone else. Other than like the command, but the command it doesn't write like that. And also the text is pink, so it's probably be Isla. Cold, hunger, unprompted fatigue, and pain kept hitting Flora's body in waves. Her throat dry, her voice harsh sounding. The weariness from speaking the lines for so long is tormenting her. She wants to be comforted and cared for as every child does. What would Mom do at a time like this? The young girl tries to find comfort in her memories, but soon she shakes her head. I can't think of anything. Mom is usually more anxious than me in situations like this. Hunger and cold are constants for scavengers. So there's nothing scarier for those who have found shelter and warm food than returning to those days. We don't know her real name. We used Iris. Yeah, but we know that. Oh, I swear I know that Iris is Selena because we meet her in the affection story. That's like the conclusion to that, right? We finally meet, and then at the end, but also like, yeah, it's obviously not gonna be commanded. Writing the letters. Whenever the conservation area is hit by corrupted or supplies stop because of natural disasters, the people living there will return to this horrifying nightmare. Ow, 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 ow. I'm gonna give myself another leg cramp, honestly, I swear. I'm gonna stretch. Ow. There we go. My poor back is like dying. Alright. Flora remembers her mother holding her in fear when that happens. Her mother's trembling lips humming an out-of-tune lullaby. The pride her mother would show when the family performs or sings with neighbors is nowhere to be found. The young Flora does not understand this. All she knows is that sometimes her mother is even more delicate than her, needing someone to look after her. Then... she didn't hiccup like that. The more I have done. She thinks for a second, then smiles. I would say, it's okay, Mom. The things here aren't really that scary. They're all pretty if you don't look at what they are now. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you, Henlo. It's your birthday.
Hello, baby.
Oh,
Is my birthday. Could I get a
Yes!
birthday wish, please? Thanks.
thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I can do one better. Wait. Sorry, Flores. We have to wait, but. Happy birthday! I hope you have an incredible day. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, and happy birthday! I haven't done that in a while. It feels good to bring the kazoo out. Sorry, back to sadness now. Flores suddenly points at a dent in the audience where a pool of still stale water sits. Thanks for the kazoo beat. Hey, I'm glad. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you have a really great day. Look. Ophelia might have floated past here along the creek in the distance. She does that a lot. Her father taught her everything. She turns and points at the remaining half of a stone pillar, its surface scored with marks of weathering, a standing record of time past. Look there! Perhaps David was watching his place with his pebble, waiting for Goliath's arrival. Every view she sees, every color it contains, they were all once beautiful at some point in time. In Flora's world, all fear is gone with all this beauty. Flora's mother would always hold Flora intensely afterwards, her trembling hands caressing Flora's cheek until she would calm down and smile. A gentle smile that she would normally wear. That is what she would do. That is what she was doing the night before her father left. That is how she can comfort her mother. Flora raises a finger suddenly. Look! The ray of sunlight! It has showered this earth for billions of years and it's still shining today. It's an eye, a compassionate eye that carries warmth. Its tender gaze has brought this land prosperity. A breeze blows by, lifting the curtain and shaking off the dust on it. Under the ray of sunlight, the dust turns into glistening ripples, reaching Flora's nose. She lowers her finger before coughing constantly as she breathes the dust in. After a brief moment of having trouble breathing, Flora's half kneeling, half sitting on the floor, realizing she cannot even stand. Without her parents' warm embrace or hot food to feed herself, her small, frail body is aching. Maybe I should tell myself what I tell Mom now. If they can make her smile, then I can smile too. She whispers to herself. Struggling to stand up, she leans on the wall. Then another story. The wind flips over the script by her feet, sending her a shiver through her thin jacket. Flora sneezes, but she tries her best to maintain her impassioned voice. This one is a story of an old gentleman. This gentleman's name is Peter. He's a hero of the conservation area. He's our hero. He can travel to the place the Sky Dwellers retreated to, and he can bring back a lot of stories from their haven. One of the stories he brought back, the one that was the most interesting and impacted me the most, was an opera. The Acadian. Of course it was. It was called The Acadia Evacuation, written by a young playwright from Babylonia. My friends and I, as well as our parents, would gather and watch the opera on a big screen, guided by Pierre's narration. It was an emotional, magnificent story. Every one of us was moved. Dad left very quickly that day. He missed our dance. The dance. It was just me and my friends trying to do something to express our feelings while we still had the strength to do so. I didn't know what we could do to express how we felt except for moving our arms and legs and dancing. Regardless, I took Reed and the others, as we started waving our hands and celebrating the hero's ending in the story. With her back against the wall, Flora lifts a hand, imagining the day when she danced with her friends. She's dancing the lead role. She imagines guiding her friends into graceful dancers. She does not know how many times they would have stepped on each other's toes if she were actually dancing with them, unsteady as she is right now. But she's enjoying the solo dance in her imagination. All of a sudden, she remembers her hand upward. She reaches her hand upward as if asking the sunlight from the gap in the ceiling to join her. Oh. Right, didn't I ask Uncle Peter to dance with me as well? He refused. His frame was too big to dance with someone like me. Flora closes her eyes and thinks for a second, then sighs. I did try. Thinking I could jump and dance at the same time, but I messed up all my steps. Luckily, Uncle Peter was very encouraging. Out of nowhere, he looked at me and said I reminded him of his child. Uncle Peter's son likes stories as much as I do. He'd jump up and down every time he heard one. Uncle Peter remembers that his son asked him to return soon to continue his story on the day before the actual great evacuation. But he was too busy carrying statues, or paintings, or something from the Sky Dwellers. Anyways, he didn't tell his son how that day ended. That story ended. I can't read, I'm illiterate. What a shame. I've rarely heard an incomplete story. How difficult it must have been for his son to have to wait for the ending of the story. If I can meet Uncle Peter's son, oh, he must be old enough for my uncle to be my uncle too. If I meet him, I'll have to talk to him about the story of his. I hope I can comfort him with how agonizing he must be with only half a story. But every time I told Uncle Peter about this, he looked like he was about to cry. He said he probably wouldn't see his son for a very, very long time. Oh, Flora. Oh, little Flora. Flora, he's not around anymore. Said something to him to comfort him. Right. What was it I said? Flora looks at the seats and lowers her voice as if asking the statues, the paintings, the silent artworks that have stood there for a long time. A long, long time. She looks up after a while. Alright! I said, there must be a lot of stories he can tell his son when they see each other again. Oh, Flora. Oh. No. No. I know that war is a very terrifying thing, but as horrible as it is, it can't cover all the good things ahead of us. Just like what Dad used to say. Flora raises her arms in joy, hugging the air as if embracing her parents. She matches the veteran storyteller standing nearby, ready to tell the next tale. Ah, it worked! Right then, Flora realizes that she's smiling as she hugs herself. She's smiling because of what she envisioned, and her smile is as endearing as her mother's when comforted. It reaffirms what she believes. Her sincere performance and imagination will touch her mother, and her mother will understand how she feels, how her father felt. She picks up the script once again. Oh! Oh! Why? Why do it hurt? Is that morning cry a song? Can it be a song of joy? Okay, wait. Is this hidden, or is like the next one hidden? I guess we'll figure it out, right? Dear Selena, I've started working on my story again. After receiving your mother's suggestions. The writing has since been going smoothly, more or less. I'm afraid I don't have any more updates regarding it right now. To compensate, I've attached a funny thing that happened during the writing process. If my last letter alarmed you, I hope this one will offer you peace of mind. Even better if it makes you laugh. I've seen you smile, but it was always a polite smile before your mother or other guests. Even I have rarely seen you smile comfortably as yourself. But I can't forget it, having seen it once. Not long after you became a construct and joined the archaeological team, you helped restore an opera from a composer in the Golden Age. You couldn't wait to contact me the moment you finished listening to that performance. And when I saw that beautiful bright smile on your face, that was the real thing. You smiled as you told me how much you were enjoying the opera, how it still lingered with you. You were wondering who this composer was, and for what reason this person joined the fight. You were thinking about how you would tell him what this work meant to you. I'm listening to it right now as I write this. It's been entered into the WGAA's archives. Now everyone can listen to the story that made you smile. What kind of image would you conjure up when you hear about this? If you met that composer in your journey, what would you say? Tell me, Selena. Is it an interlude? Is it in this one, or is it like the next one? Selena! Selena! You've been standing here for a while ever since we entered this area. What's wrong? Deep in thought, Selena looks up to see the wilting flowers and ruins that litter the land before her. This area is too barren to be called a city ruin, but the echoes of past civilizations mean this is no wilderness either. There's steps in this one? Okay. This is one of the ruins of the great evacuation site. A large battle took place here a few weeks ago, and the most crucial figure in that fight is standing right in front of her. I performed my duty as a member of the archaeological team and searching for art data at the evacuation site. I was just considering where to start. She then looks at the colors covered ground. She's not sure if it is the work of someone or nature, but a sea of flowers has blossomed on the war-ravaged field. A few of the petals have been crushed, leaving behind small footprints. I'm also looking for a girl named Flora. I heard she left the conservation area for a while now. She will likely get infected in this area with low punishing virus concentration. The trails of artwork I found just happened to lead me to this place. Here I am running into you. Selena looks at the small footprints. A girl was running across this field a few hours ago in the night. Thanks for helping, but just having more boots on the ground doesn't make the search easier. Searching for missing people from the conservation area is my job and expertise. You're from WGAA. You're here for the combination, and I suppose Peter points to the stone wall next to him. Complex and artistic patterns cover the surface, where a faded plate engraved on the top regularly reads Evacuation Site 184. Acadia Evacuation. You're here for them as well, right? We'll focus on our own missions. You're right. In that case, would you allow me to assist you while I carry out my own mission? Selena smiles, walking forward along the wall Pierre was pointing at, looking further beyond where the stone wall lies. Look! This is a standard pattern you find in a large gallery right before the main hall. Flora would have recognized it and headed for the gallery, and she would... Selena points to the one side of the stone wall. Head that way. You looked into Florence's girl? I simply asked around among the children. They told me that Flora is a well-known art lover in Conservation Area 184. She left behind paintings and notes about her dreams, the stories she wants to tell. Clearly Florence has taught her much. Now that she has to run away to somewhere fairly concentrated with the punishing virus, away from the conservation area, and is nowhere to be found. It was because of what her mother did. After Flora's mother heard about her husband's death, she threw away most of his work in a moment of grief, while Flora collected them back again and again. Eventually she left with those work without anyone noticing. Flora would have left with complicated feelings, hoping to find a way to save her grieving mother. She might have a destination in mind, but when she reached here, she must have slowed down for the ruins as an art lover. She might be wondering what those places looked like in the past. This could have been a simple field, where wheat, barley, rye, wild beans, and peas flourish. She lifts her hands to her waist, opening her palm as if the crops she mentioned are really here, and she's touching them. These could have been the turfy mountains where the sheep nibble, the flat meads that thatch with silver, and the banks with pine and twiled brims. But this is nothing now. In an instant, Peter's words take away the crops in the fields, leaving behind the barren lands and the few shrubs that are there. Right. My apologies. Regardless, thank you for your help. I'll head the way and look for her footprints. Peter takes a few steps towards where Selena pointed, and he indeed discovers Flora's small footprints among some bushes. Following the footprints and the landscape, Peter analyzes where the trail leads while advancing. Selena, meanwhile, follows closely behind. Speaking of which, do you know where the most famous painting among these ruins was? This used to be a gallery, and that painting used to be hung here. Deep within the ruins, Selena suddenly stops and gestures towards an empty wall next to her. It was a long painting of a starry sky. It could have stretched far from this end to the other, covering the whole wall. The artist painted it while threatened by hunger and cold. Selena touches the wall, her fingers gently gliding over the rough surface as if the painting is still there before her, meeting her fingertips. I still remember how shocked I was when I first saw it. The sun above our head has been shining upon us for billions of years. Who knows how many light years those stars had to travel to arrive here? This planet is like an eye, and wherever it looks, it's enveloped by the light from the sun. But the light from a star has nothing to do with the planet, otherwise every planet could be an eye by your logic. It's a good point. Hey, she's smiling! Selena smiles, seemingly having found a rare person who understands her. A correction, then. There isn't just an eye in the universe. There are also gazes. Perhaps one day in the future, ours will meet the gaze of another star. When that happens, we could very well communicate with each other, but the method might be unconventional and ineffective. Like writing letters? What do you think, Pierre? Well, you went from a painting to aliens very quickly. I suppose it's fair that an opera composer such as you would have such a rich imagination. Yeah, where's this alien talk come from? Where's this alien talk coming from? That's all Pierre says before leaning down and continuing a search in the field for Flora's footprints. Then he turns around again. But I must correct you on one thing. Aliens might be a little too far away from us. Even if we could establish communication, it would take too long. We wouldn't have time to translate their language before civilizations are gone and vice versa. The distance of time, is it? Right, it's a shame then. But even lost civilizations leave behind traces. It would have a long time to appreciate the marks we left behind. As long as we keep looking, the light of our art still travels across the universe. And one day we will meet. I believe those lives would have expressed their light despite the pain and the loss, leaving behind their marks. And we could call those marks art. Right? Isn't expression a fundamental part of art? Whether it's done through brushes, words, or other media, that expression offered to the world is art. Just like how the starry night was expressed in the painting even when the artist was starving and freezing. Artists work tirelessly to leave behind these marks to share their thoughts with the others. Even across time. Wait, that's another thing, isn't it? So sorry, I think about the Starry Night, and then again, Selena's like cosmic theme. Even across time itself, hunger and cold would not stop them when they would sacrifice themselves for art. For that, art might be as crucial to humankind as food or sleep. Don't you think? Selena looks at the veteran eagerly. What Selena receives is a dismissing chuckle. Dismissing? Selena is not completely certain. She also hears something else in his voice. So, according to you, the lives you lost on the battlefield in those merciless slaughters would think about art as well, huh? Selena pauses for a moment, nodding slightly before shaking her head. I might seem too arrogant if I say yes, but I think art as long as it's expressed truthfully, whether its form is a mother who gives life to her child, or soldiers who deliver a message to their comrades. As for someone who thinks about art on the battlefield, I'd say that would be you, sir. Yada raises a brow. Actually, I didn't think of this myself. I learned about it from a scene in an opera. Selena places her hands before her abdomen and begins to sing quietly. Imagination and the freedom it offers. I hope it takes you beyond the ferryman's river. Elysium bound you will be in the future days when you're free. Hero's Farewell, Act 3, Scene 6. Written by none other than you, sir, I believe. Its ending shook me to my very core, exposing death and the power of imagination. I can talk to you about my juvenile fantasies only because I've seen your work. You're far more creative than I am, sir! Peter looks into Selena's eyes for a long time. Eventually he sighs. Oh! I didn't think so much to be talking about that work today. The work you left behind during the Golden Age has influenced a lot of people in WGAA. Although you've refused to join us, we will consider you to be our pioneer. Selena curtsies to Pierre. The elder composer does not refuse the young artist's gesture, but he does not acknowledge it either. I appreciate it, but please forget about it. Phony is what it is. Please don't say that. What you wanted to say to the world when you were young has all been heard. Selena hears the veteran chuckling wryly. You're good at expressing your feelings. That's what I should do. Is that so? The veteran falls silent. Selena, all the words you say, you just want to find Florence's girl and ask her about something, don't you? After his long silence, his altitude suddenly shifts and Pierre changes the topic, calling Selena by her name. Indeed, I was hoping to get permission from you to talk to her directly. In that case, what if I tell you that his ending wasn't how you think it was? You looked into the dead soldiers here and sang for them. That's great. The departed souls will thank you for your efforts, but no more than that. The bravado and lofty promises couldn't stand the last bullet that took them. Do you actually believe that they sacrificed themselves for the greater good, as they said? Please tell me if there's something I don't know. Pierre answers her with a low hum. Selena thought he was clearing his throat for what he was about to say. Instead, Pierre is preparing to sing! Oh, we're getting like a duet going here. He's gone through the story in his head again and again, only waiting for someone to listen. Time is of the essence. We'll walk and talk. Or walk and sing, maybe. Deep and dense, the rising bass raises the curtain for the prologue of this play. Oh, okay. I was recommending you onto the stories and outsider. Okay. This is the audio in the stage to obtain information. Oh. And it's gone silent. Captain! Our battle for damage rate has exceeded the limit. The corrupted are coming over to siege us. We can't hold on the front much longer. Don't panic, rookie. Don't let fear control you. A collective action of the corrupted. According to records, there must be a corrupted signaling device that rallies them among them. Destroy that device, they won't be of much threat to us. So do you know what to do? Locate the corrupted signaling device with the radar detector and shoot them with precision. I disagree. We could reveal our coordinates and strike the corrupted here. So whoever finds that signaling corrupted, immediately contact others to launch a decapitation strike. This way, even if we fail, it'll leave a way for those behind. I object. The built-in radar... Should we pay attention to this? It's going right over my head. The built-in radar detector in this frame is damaged. It's very hard to conduct the detection task of such high precision. Then use the high-precision radar and our technical equipment instead. We have to find a high location. It's to be suitable location nearby. Alright, I agree. Searching the map. Got it, I'll send the coordinates to you. Wait! There's a signal tower several kilometers away from here. It will amplify the signals. If we activate the radar near there, the corrupted will be gathering even faster, which will leave us no time to retreat. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. Success of the operations are our only goal. Alright, let's move. You go with the rookie, I got my own. Any objections? No. Alright, let's go. Wait, why is the left controlling Q? I'm just gonna click it. No music's playing. Should the music be playing? Oh.
これじゃキリがない。機体損傷率が。私は整備が必要だから、新兵、先に行って偵察をお願いできる。私は後から追いつくから。了解。
Wait. Should there be music? There's no music at all. Is it bugged, or should there be like more going on?
通信機が壊れてる。仕方ない。レーダーを起動するしか。新兵が生き残れるように、私が頑張らないと。あとは隊長の判断に任せるわ。彼なら分かっているはず。
Who's talking right now? I can't hear anything at all. Oh no, there's no audio at all now! Where for the top? Okay. Here. Hmm.
発生装置が壊れそうだ。急いで電波塔を起動して。電波塔、信号を拡散できる電波塔を。
Wait. And now where do I go? Wait, I'm lost. Click the thing? This thing? Is everything now? Wait. What was... Wait. How? We first go back to the start? Okay, go back to the start. Okay. Wait. Oh god. Where do I'm so lost. How do I go back? Ow. What? Is this it? Is this where we started? Yeah, this is where we started. I was very confused by that. I wasn't following along very well. Go back to the start. The more dialogue will trigger, then I have to answer questions. But there's no dialogue triggering. This is the start, right? Or follow this construct? Okay. Lucky music's weird to me. Where? Yeah, it's the bottom. Am I missing something here? Oh, here.
これは。おい、状況を報告しろ。なぜお前の信号が電波塔にある？発生装置が壊れたのか？画像がぼやけて情報が見えない。いずれにせよすぐにそこを離れろ。そこは。 遠隔操作でレーダーを起動しろ。これは。ああ。侵食装置の位置を特定した。くそ。こんなに近くにあったとは。ああ。どうか夏の夜にいい夢を。
You not understood the street, experience it again? What? What is... Okay, I'm very confused. I'm so confused. What? What happened? A captain rapid rate has exceeded the limit. Going to siege us for much longer. Right. According to single device, release them, destroy it, and then shoot them. Okay, the first time the question is... Okay, wait. I'm so confused by this. So I follow the top first, and then I go down the bottom? Okay. Well, yeah, I'm very confused too. I don't know what's going on.
私は整備が必要だから、新兵、先に行って偵察をお願いできる。私は後から追いつくから。了解。
Pull him to the top, click the thing, answer construct both times, go to the guy, listen to him, and click the thing that says, I found the device. Click the thing, construct captain, okay.
通信機が壊れてる。仕方ない。レーダーを起動するしか。新兵が生き残れるように、私が頑張らないと。あとは隊長の判断に任せるわ。彼なら分かっているはず。
Good, do that again, we go to the bottom right way after the top guys. Wait, so do you do the questions, wait, do you do the questions after the first dialogue or after the second dialogue? Wait, what? I'm so confused.
先輩の通信機が壊れたのか。僕が先輩より急がないと。電波塔なら信号が。
Do I do like the questions now or do we do it after the second thing? After the second dialogue. Okay, cool. The two truths, you gotta find them both for the hidden. Wait. I'm so confused.
ここまでたどり着いた。発生装置が壊れそうだ。
I'm so confused.
電波塔を起動して。
Oh no! Right.
電波塔。信号を拡散できる。電波塔を。
So do the questions now, then for the first truth, and then do the second one. Or, oh god, why is this hurting my head? Why is this like actually hurting my head? So do I do it now or go down? Wait, because people are saying different things. People are saying that I need to do the questions now, or that I need to do them like questions, and I'll find the first truth both ends to contact soldiers. Contact soldier is down. Contact soldier. Okay, that's one truth done. Okay. And then I guess the second one is like the thing at the bottom. I'm terrible at stuff like this. Any kind of like listening comprehension actually just like I struggle with it so much. Country captain and country soldier, okay.
なぜお前の信号が電波塔にある？発生装置が壊れたのか？画像がぼやけて情報が見えない。
Unfortunately, I am stupid.
すぐにそこを離れろ。そこは遠隔操作でレーダーを起動しろ。これはああ。侵食装置の位置を特定した。
I finished on my bottle of water now. I'm out of water. Oh no.
こんなに近くにあったとは。ああ。どうか夏の夜にいい夢を。
Who just wait? You won't let me. What? Oh my god! Why does it give you no time? What is it? Oh! Can you whatever? Wait. It was a captain, right? Okay. That I don't understand what I just did, but I'm terrible at comprehension tasks. Oh no. As the bass's song quiets down, drowning in the sound of the crumpled stones, Selena can't help but raise a hand and salute the veteran before her. Then it hits her that she was not watching an opera in the audience seats. The story she just heard was not fictional. The bass singer has steadily recited a mission report, except Piotr sang it with his old flexible voice as if he were performing a solo in a historical epic. It was a story about the moments before a soldier died. In that intense battle, the soldier activated the wide area search radar alone for the decapitation operation on a corrupted signaling device. The search tracked the corrupted to the soldier's location, leading to his demise. This is more or less the same as what Selena had read in the reports. Except for the gruesome scene Piotr showing in his terminal of the soldier's fate. I watched Florence die before my eyes send me to the location of the device. When the call was terminated, the terminal shows a set of coordinates followed by a string of garbled codes. It's almost as if the soldier was shouting out the coordinates in the comms before his voice is dispersed by corrupted signals. Your expression tells me that you can imagine how he looked the moment he died, right? I suppose there's nothing I can say that will describe how he looked. His tear ducts probably burst from the volume of tears, and those tears would land on the pool of his vital fluid on the ground. You could grow crystal from his pain, if there is regrets mixed with that pool of water. Oh no. His expression was frozen on the terminal as his call ended, rendered on the monitor, staring straight at me until I received the coordinates. If expressions are art, then he used his life to show me that this artwork of regret and hate. How affecting this art is that I wanted to hate as well. I've seen so many men and women like him entering the service with enthusiasm, only to end in the same way. The expressions in mourns before their deaths are also similar, like a play performed over and over again. How can a performance like that not make you angry and regretful? Piotr turns his eyes towards Selena, his gaze heavy with pain. Or perhaps what I should regret is writing the opera. Had I been a more mature writer. He does not finish because that possibility is too far-fetched. Selena sighs lightly. She recalls Piotr's earlier chuckle. It was not just dismissiveness, but helplessness as well. The helplessness weighs heavier on her heart than how she was dismissed. No, that chuckle is not that heavy. What really weighs her down comes from herself. Before she decided to look for Flora, she had conjured an answer she would like to hear. The perfect image of Flora's father in her head. She often imposes what she thinks onto others, applying her ideas and values to these sculptures that she shapes. Now this sculpture is shattered, her pride and expectations have sunk her heart, making it difficult for her to breathe again. The veteran before her is carrying the same burden, but he has traveled much further. He feels powerless seeing the same aspiration in her. I have to see her. Selena finally speaks after a long time. Florence's daughter, I have to see her. is life, strength, and breath. Dear Selena, I've got good news! The play I've been writing is an important breakthrough. It happened because I've obtained more information about you. Records from the abandoned space station. Chairman Allen had a long struggle with the Parliament in order to conduct an investigation and data collection from the space station. I've never seen him looking this serious. The squad that eventually landed there retrieved the remains of the lost archaeological team. One of their memory banks miraculously preserved an audio file. There's your voice in that file. I heard the chat you two had, and your song. Truth is, it took me a while to collect myself before writing this letter. I'm sorry, but I can't recall how I felt when I was writing it. When I first heard it as I'm writing this. I felt hurt and helpless and angry. I can see them on Chairman Allen's face as well. Allow me to listen to this clip. There you go. Sorry, I had to move so you guys could see the text. For a moment, I almost felt like you were there with me. Sure, that was pleasant and naive. But perhaps the sweetness was what allowed me to write this story down. Later in the audio clip, there was only one voice. Your voice. You were talking to yourself. You told me that talking to oneself is an inevitable step in creation. Truth be told, that too is how I felt since I started writing. It's a peculiar experience. I thought I knew myself quite well. But as I started penning my character's actions, I began to realize there were so many parts of me that I had yet to explore. The ways I wanted the world to develop as I wrote them down. Do you also talk to yourself when you write? Have you ever been convinced, accused, or saved by your inner self? In the 3 years you slumbered in the space station, how many times have you talked to yourself? Tell me, Selena. Here's Isla. Oh, blood and blades. An impressive battle it was, my brave comrades. But the fight is yet over, for our land is corrupted still, I'm afraid. So stand! Stand behind your homeland you shall guard and defend. Stand, stand, skybound your home intends, so the bitter earth shan't. The girl before them sings relentlessly, showered in the orange-tinted light. She looks so lively with the dusk focused on her like a spotlight, highlighting the only protagonist on the stage. Only when Selena approaches closer that she realizes the girl's frail body is slightly shaking. Flora's arms show small signs of infection, which must be excruciating for a child. She's relying on willpower to perform for an empty audience. This is an underground theater. The subterranean design has slowed down its deterioration, and the hidden entrance has shielded it from corrupted attacks. Even the stage is intact. It also makes it difficult for those who search for it. Pierre followed the track to this place, only to be circling outside and able to pin down Flora's trail. By the time Selena discovered the underground structure and found the entrance by analyzing the architecture and the surroundings, it was already dusk. Then she argued with Pierre for a while at the entrance. If we take her back by force, she's just going to run away again in the future. Just give me a little time. A little is all I ask. Let me talk to her. She convinced Pierre to stay at the entrance, entering the theater by herself. And she's been watching the first half of the girl's solo performance as their sole audience. As the girl finishes a segment, Selena steps forward. Oh, blood and blades! One by one, you've sent my friends away. Selena steps into the stage, speaking the familiar lines, the very words that her younger self wrote. My dearest brother, a brave soldier, scars covered. Before my eyes he fell. The battlefield is blood-colored. Noticing an unexpected audience and co-performer, Flora looks ecstatic. Beside him, a noble officer, wounded and similar fated, calling to the one first erased. Above the blood-soaked man he lies, arms held, his lips pressing the scorched face. Flora tries her best to control her excitement and stay in character, taking a step towards Selena. This back reminds me of Nier Automata. Yeah, this game is basically just a love letter to games like Nier. There's even a Nier collab actually with the game. You can't get the characters anymore, but you could have gotten the 3 Nier characters. So stand behind your homeland. Okay, wait, they're all singing the song. Okay. Time to see if I remember how to play Selena! The answer is no! Man, do I love Selena so much! Is that it? I think that was it. I love the music that she plays. Oh, yes. Me too. Me too. Same. Coming about me slightly loud. Oh, it's fine. I don't think we're gonna be doing much combat. Oh, where are you going? Have I broken something? I think I broke something! What am I supposed to do here? Wait. There's no, like... Did I break it? I think I broke something, unless I'm supposed to, like, hit it. Oh, I'm supposed to hit it! Aha, that's it. Wait, there's nothing here! Wait, it's invisible. Okay. Oh, Blood and Blades! One by one, you've sent my friends away. My dearest brother, a brave soldier, scars covered. From what eyes he fell, the battlefield is blood-colored. Beside him, a noble officer, wounded and similar fated. Crawling to the first one erased. Above the blood-soaked man he lies, arms held, his lips pressing his scorched face. Slow down, dear spirit, was his plea. Away we'll fly, and if you would wait for me. Weep where I am, there and then, crying for a love so sincere. Invisible enemies? Okay. Yeah. The core pass is a little bit difficult to pull off on PC. I think it takes like a while for me to get used to it. Hey, careful! Ah, damn it, my brain is working on emulator keybinds. I need to rebind these, maybe. Actually, I don't even know, because I do like it quite a bit. Come here. Where are they? Ah, this thing. Love Selena so much. I can't help it. I love her so much. There we go. Oh, Blood and Blades! Hell has long been a most familiar place. Lost count I have, the day since I first saw your slaughter some miles away. Standing here, your tally I finally know. Feet that no longer dance, faces that no longer kiss, arms that no longer hold. My heart trembles, my fear and dread insurmountable. You would hear me, gods, bury my cowardice as you bury my friends. Here I shall stay, my dying breath will guard this land. How poetic, honestly. I love... No! Where did that come from? Hey! Hey, you! Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Hey! Careful! There you go. Did you let go if you want to use the master camera? Oh wait! I haven't tried that yet. I'll give that a go. Oh look, do you see? Damn, my comrades carried! There the shit departs. Infinite is how is the love it holds. Eternal will the dream is last. Away it sails, my hope it hails. Farewell my friends, my family. Elysium bound you'll be in the future days when you are free. Oh look, do you see? There my comrades carried, there the ship departs. Infinite is the love it holds, eternal will the dreamers last. Away it sails, my hope it hails. Farewell my friends, my family. Elysium bound you'll be, in the future days when you are free. Flora sits on the floor, holding out a hand towards Selena. An invitation to dance. The same gesture the protagonist does before the curtain call. Flora holds onto her pose for a very long time, her expression not shifting a bit. Does she not want the show to end? Selena wonders, thinking that there must be stubbornness inside this girl that carries her across the barren desert to these ruins, performing it over and over despite the pain from the infection. Selena must protect the heart so frail and resilient. Thinking that, Selena performs the same gesture, and the two of them stand still. Standing still. My arm's getting sore. Why aren't we bowing? Flora's quiet complaint makes Selena realize that Flora's not demonstrating her stubbornness. She simply thinks that all actors cannot move before the final bow. Right, this is the end of the Arcadia evacuation. Thank you for watching! Selena mimics the motion of pulling the curtain down. Flora's tense body relaxes, the imaginary curtain falls. And her somber expression turns into joy. Aww. Whoa, that was great! So great! I know I missed a lot of the lines, but it felt so wonderful to perform a full act. Thank you, miss! You're my first audience! I have to offer you my gratitude. The same mom would... Her voice suddenly dwindles and her young body falls. Lena manages to catch her before she faints and falls to the ground. Distorted breaths, signs of infection. hunger and cold. All of them take their toll the moment the performance is completed. Selena manages to inject Flora with a serum in time, giving the girl water with her water skin. Oh wait, I didn't put the thing on screen. Whoops. Flora, you need to rest. Yes, I can rest now. Her voice is weak, but still joyous. Then Miss, can you tell me how you feel about a performance together? Of course! Your performance is perfect! Thank you for doing it! Really? That's great. Do you think Mom will feel better after she sees it? A child can be more stubborn than an adult sometimes. Selena was ready for this small and yielding spirit. Actually, there was more to this story. You want to know how it truly ends? Hearing about an ending to the story, Flora's dull eyes glisten again. Her trembling lips have not even opened. Selena knows what her answer will be. Selena supports Flora's body with one hand and opens her terminal with another. Quietly, she tells Flora a story that the way she did with children in the conservation area. The real ending of the Arcadia evacuation. This ending does not change any prior plot, but it completely alters the theme of the opera. The dying soldier who stayed on the surface gave the ones departing for Babylonia his blessing. With unregretful death and sacrifice, as well as hope for the future, he died as the opera ended. But that was just the fantasy of those who lived. People from Babylonia were praising how noble the soldiers' sacrifice were, so they received the dying soldier's messages, revealing how painful and regretful the soldiers felt. And these feelings spread to those who saw the messages. Regrets and shame flooded their hearts, followed by indifference, a way to protect themselves. That is it. That's the real ending? Flora mumbles, voicing her first thought. She's recovered much with the serum and water, but she's still leaning in Selena's arm. But why? I don't get it. I don't understand why the writer would think that way. Miss, do you know? Can you tell me? Of course. Perhaps she didn't think clearly when she published the first version of the opera. Perhaps she had been through something else that changed her mind and she gave the story a new ending. Regardless of the plot, an author's intent will always reveal itself in the ending. A line from the ending can elevate the story, or it can make the story linger. The story lingers. Of course, an ending that can also overturn it. Legends and spirits are such wonderful things, but not everyone can place them above their lives. A heroic sacrifice might not be the end. The hero might have cried, cursed, or regretted his choice. After all, the story is not the whole truth. Okay. Flora crosses her eyes. Oh, closes her eyes. What is it? Crosses her eyes. Closes her eyes. She seems to be thinking, or perhaps she's simply too tired about to fall asleep. Regardless, Selena has to take her away right now. Right as Selena is about to lift her up, however, she jumps from Selena's arms and stands. That's wrong. It's not right. Flora crouches, still trembling, picking up the paper booklet on the floor. Those are the creased pages of the Arcadia evacuation, most likely left behind by her father. People who stayed behind would feel regretful and hateful. That's possible, it makes sense, but still... She writes down a few lines on the crumpled paper, turning what Selena said into dialogues. And then she adds a few more lines. Flora works fast. She started with words, but now she's filling the pages with childlike drawings and weird symbols. Probably a secret language the girl invented. Writing and drawing, she eventually holds up her script and narrates another new ending after the new ending she just heard. The grandeur of the sacrifice is just the fantasy of those who lived. The people from Babylonia were praising how noble the soldiers' sacrifices were, until they received the dying soldiers' messages, revealing how painful and regretful the soldiers felt. But the people up there do not ignore this pain. They remember their laments and turn that into the fuel that drives them forward. One after another, squads are sent to the surface from above. When the day of peace and liberation arrives, the returns stand before the soldier's grave, giving him the funeral he deserves, and they say, "Farewell, my friends, my family. Elysium bound you'll be, in the future days when you're free." Right. That's how it should be. The people who got sent away will one day understand why the soldiers sacrificed themselves. They were fighting for the same cause, so that's not how the ending should be. The child just recovered, opens up the script with her shaking hands, unveiling the new ending to Selena. Selena, meanwhile, is taken aback. Is that the ending you think will come true? Come true? No, I don't think it is. I think it's the ending that would move me. That would move Dad. I know how the writer felt, but I get to decide how I interpret it. I just think that even with part of the ending dismissed, there must be more to it than when the sacrifice is written so majestically. The stories before the ending made me feel that despite feeling powerless and hurt, the moment they stepped onto the battlefield, the people who sacrificed themselves had received courage and hope. Passing on this courage and hope was why the writer wrote this opera in the first place. Isn't that enough to understand this? The truth might be too complicated. The writer might understand everything when she wrote it. Prospero, Iris, Magic. None of them are real. I don't know why the writer wrote them out this way. They were nice. They were nice. Isn't that enough? Instead of an answer, Flora receives a hug. Selena embraces her tightly. You're right. That was very well said. They are so close that Selena can hear Flora's heart beating in her chest. Same heartbeats as Selena's. Thank you. Why are you thanking me? Once again, Selena does not answer, only holding Flora even tighter. Thank you for rebutting me and reflecting sincerely. I knew you could do it. Thank you for saying what I couldn't say. Those words would be too powerless if they came from me. Your ideas will be carried into your work. One day they will also move someone else. That's enough. Lost or hurt, this pureness of yours will guide you and guard you. Even when facing adversity, you will outlast the storm. If this war ends one day, you will become an artist with admirable pursuit. I can't read that word. Admirable pursuit. I believe you can do it. Oh, then thank you, miss. What you said makes me believe that I will bring mom comfort. Easy she may be, Flora sits up and answers Selena. Piero watches from afar. He's supposed to take Flora back by now. Even with the serum, it's not a good idea for a child to stay somewhere with a low concentration of punishing virus. Instead, he just stays away from this day, watching the two girls holding each other. Selena does not notice the one audience. She's hugging Flora, hoping to send the girl her thoughts through her embrace. Suddenly, Flora looks up and sulks, speaking in a purposefully accusatory tone. Hold on. I have to correct you on something, miss. My dad wouldn't have cried before he died. Imagination and the freedom it offers, I hope it takes you beyond the Raven's River. Elysium Manual B, the future days when you're free. That's Dad's favorite line. I'm sure he wouldn't have left behind this blessing as his last words. I'm sure of it. I'm sure he would have left behind this blessing as last words. I'm sure of it. This line. Peter takes out his terminal, and the message he received, the string of jumbled code after the coordinates. Jumbled, however, does not mean unsolvable. Recovering data. No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Recovering data is a skill every soldier knows. But Pierre did not do it. When he saw those words, that gaze of death seemed to haunt him once again. He refused to look it in the eye. And now he operates in his terminal, entangling and revealing those jumbled words once more. Imagination and the freedom it offers. I hope it takes you beyond the Ferryman's River. No! Oh! Elysium Manual B. In the future days when you are free. Oh! My heart! Oh! How could this be? So, a backbone before you died, huh? Did my words really move you that much? The rookie who joined the army because of a momentary urge never forgot about the sentiments that drove him even in the face of death. In pain, he chose to pass this aspiration to his comrade. But the rookie did not know that his comrade was the one who seeded this aspiration in his offer in the first place. And now, years later, across time, it has returned to the hands of its author. Putting down his terminal, Peter lets out a few gravelly chuckles. He looks up at the hugging girls on the stage. He sees the two flowers blossoming. Art is their name. The soul their soil. Two flowers have sprouted after being moved. That feeling was passed down from that great composer. Through his hands it has spread throughout time. Not everything is perfect, nor is the journey smooth sailing, but that flower is growing from his legacy. Now it blooms on the battlefield, the sky city, and the crumbling stage before him, speaking the same line as he said in haste in the past. Huh? Oh, how nice. Okay. Farewell, my friends, my family. Imagination and the freedom it offers. I hope it takes you beyond the Ferryman's River. Elysium Manual B. In future days when you're free. That's the end of A Hero's Farewell. Thank you for watching. What a great story, Papa. Can I be someone like you when I grow up? Opera composer. I don't really get it, but if a composer will tell good stories like you do, then I'll go do that. I also have a lot of songs I want to sing and a lot of stories I want to tell. I hope my stories will also make people jump up and down like I would. Are you leaving already, Papa? Then tell me the rest of the story after you come back. Promise me. When Peter snaps awake, he finds his hands are clapping. Has he forgotten this feeling for a very long time? He's forgotten this feeling for a very long time. All he can do now is cheer. Hearing him clapping, the two girls on the stage finally notice their audience. And they stand up, slightly embarrassed. By the way, I still don't know your name. Can you tell me your name, young composer? My name? Laura tilts her head, confused as to why Selena's asking her this right now. But, she still gives Selena her answer. Selena! My name is Selena! Selena Florence, that's my name. Oh. Oh! My heart! Okay. Oh. Oh. I guess the hidden story. I think I did that before. I should have done that. But it's fine, right? I think I did it in the wrong order. Either way. Oh. Oh. There's... my weakness is, like, characters coming to terms with, like, their past selves. That's, like, my biggest weakness. Because there's so many things that I want to tell... Oh, wait, no, it's right. I didn't do it in the wrong order. That was the hidden story. I can do this now. There's so many things I want to tell, like, past Debbie. If I could. And seeing characters get the opportunity to speak to their past selves and, like, almost come to terms with it, then it just... It makes me really happy. I don't know. I feel a little bit tearful, but like in the wholesome way, you know? Let's do... Yeah, I haven't done this one yet. We've done... Do this one. Dear Selena, I've got another good news. My play is almost finished, ready for rehearsal. I've also got some bad news. I can't complete it yet. There's a haze before me, one that I can't cross alone. Unlike the writer's block I had, the harder I tried this time, the more confused the path ahead was. So I've asked Chairman Allen for help, hoping he can offer me some guidance. How would you feel if you had the chance to see this performance that's based on your story? What were you thinking when you took that probe before the Raven Commandant? Were you thinking about what you used to say to your mom? Sacrifices shouldn't just inflict pain. They should inspire bravery and invoke hope of the calm after the storm. Selena Florence, my dearest friend. Tell me, please, answer me. Answer me with your beautiful voice and sing. Here's Isla. Earth to Isla. Hey, it's Alan! I'm sorry. The young artist blinks, closing her eyes before opening them again. In the expensive opera hall, one gentleman sits alone, listening to her going through the script in her hand. That's alright, you finished the whole thing. I'm still appreciating the aftertaste. The gentleman shrugs, diffusing the awkward situation. I'm just curious why you kept staring at those letters on the side every time you were done with a scene. Letters, not very common nowadays, are they? Are they your source of inspiration? No, they aren't, but perhaps I should say they are what the play is based on. Oh, an autobiography. I should keep my curiosity in check then. The man knocks on the floor with his cane, his smile slightly shifting. Anyway, I suppose you're looking forward to what I have to say about your play. Well, bravo! Remarkable work for someone new to the art form. A young opera composer meets a group of art-loving kindred spirits on her way to search for a girl, ending up saved by her past self. Journeys of self-discovery aren't uncommon in operas, but it's refreshing to see yours presented this way. Only you can come up with ideas like that, Isla. Sure, your writing on the children might be a little too assuming. That's nothing new for young writers. Probably just your first instinct when you were writing. You didn't realize it. Mark it down and make sure you don't make the same mistake twice when you go through your draft again. Thanks, Chairman. But you must know I'm not looking for simple comments like that. Changed on the script, huh? Don't worry, I more or less got that when you were reading your script. But before I say anything, I must ask that if that's all you want, Isla. You asked me to listen to your new play just to get my suggestions on changes to make. Of course not. I have something else I wanted to tell you. Isla lowers her head, her gaze turning to someone at the side. A person is lying in her chamber, hands crossing and resting above her abdomen. Her eyes are lightly shut, the corners of her lips slightly raised, her long hair draping by her sides. Isla tries to call her by her name. She knows that person is not here now. No matter how many times I've seen it, the Capriccio frame still impresses me with its intricacy. It's only here thanks to your push and design. Did you bring it here because you have a new idea for coding? Nothing that complicated, Chairman. She's here just because it looks nonchalant, but her voice is slightly shaking and her words are stuck in her throat. I just wanted her to be able to see this. Alright, relax. Let's change the subject. Chuckling, Alan makes a few spins with his cane before standing up from his seat and walking towards the stage. Alan seems really nice. Honestly, kind of like a rare occurrence seeing like someone as sort of nice and understanding and like happy as Alan. I'll take it. People in this land have been talking about you. They said you keep working late in your studio without sleeping, and they don't really see that often anymore. They said it wasn't like you, but I think you've just been focusing all your infectious passion on one thing. That thing being the Song of Flowers you just read, isn't it? It is. Ella turns toward the frame by her side again, Ella's face reflected on the glass of the chamber. It's a face of affection and regret. Have you heard of whale songs? You got me there. I once took a probe and stayed by the shore for a few weeks. I was almost frozen to death, but I heard nothing. Whoa, another wild thing you've done for art there, Chairman. But that's not what I meant. Ella takes out a remote and opens her portable studio terminal. Plays a slow and soft aria. Ellen, with all he has seen and done, is still slightly taken aback when he first hears it. The tone ebbs and flows as it rises higher. Suddenly a vast ocean seems to appear before his very eyes. The female singer is not fully imitating the sound of a real whale, but she conveys the same expression in the melody. A lonely blue whale is swinging its tail fin and crushing in the sea, cruising in the sea. Again and again it sings, its song echoing throughout the ocean depths, but there's no response. The singing stopped. The song has no end, and the lonely blue whale did not find its kind. So, taking a few moments, Alan remembers where he has heard this aria before. Practice number 654, her unfinished aria. That's right, the one I have is incomplete. She said that she hadn't thought of an ending yet because she hasn't seen the ocean with her own eyes. Sorry, I wanna... Man, this is really pretty, and I love the it's like a cello. She went in the second half after she'd seen the real ocean, just like this. Ella clears her throat and holds up her arms, suddenly singing with a gentle voice. The tonal summarizes the direction the whale is heading has changed. Ella's not a skilled singer, but even her simple delivery has revealed to Alan the meaning behind the melody. The lonely blue whale is heading deeper into the ocean. It's still singing, and its voice would have formed a cage around it as it echoes more frequently in the narrow trench. But the cage never forms. Instead, the further it dives into the trench, the more faded its voice is. Echo is nowhere to be found. Almost as if the whale is not diving into the ocean trench, but a broader universe. It can no longer find its tribe, its kind, or even life. And the whale is eventually torn apart by the gravity of the void. Its voice gradually fades until its last wail is silent. The song ends. Ella stops singing. She gives Alan a brief moment to savor the aria before speaking again. Do you still remember Operation Red Tide, Chairman? I do. I was her. Alan does not finish. No one wants to be reminded how it ended. Yeah. And it does not continue his her sentence as well. Oh, his sentence as well. She keeps on going. During that operation, a scout from Strikehawk recorded the song from the corrupted Siren in order to compare it with our data. A long time after that, Babylonian sonar detected a surprising recording. For checking it, sound wave closely resembled Siren's song. A friend from the task force told me about that. I pulled some strings hoping to get a hold of the recording. What I got was an audio file with white noise and distorted sounds. But I had a feeling I know who sang that response. I repaired the audio file. The skill every member of the archaeological team knows. The song was what it ended up being. As she says that, Isla holds up her remote to her ears so she can hear the whale song again. People from the Science Council told me it's impossible to detect and trace the source. For one thing, sonic waves of decay, causing discrepancies in tracking. A radar can only point to the general location. Secondly, it took time for the song to reach us. By the time we received the file, the singer could be long gone. We can't trace it, but I can't help but wonder who the singer might be. Did I receive a mistake white noise for a whale song? Was it an unknown machine playing music randomly? Or was it a lament from a lonely blue whale left behind on Earth? The technicians gave me different theories, but I only believed in one of them. That was her signal. That was her whale song. Henlo pauses again, looking at the sleeping frame beside her. There's a metallic iris blossoming on the frame's chest. An adornment for her performance. You might be wondering why I pushed for the development of this frame. It was because I wanted the whale song to continue. I want to use that song from Earth to make sure her voice doesn't end. Henlo turns on her terminal again, revealing a map before Ellen. Several circles dotted the map like seeds spread onto the field. Whenever we located an area with her whale song appeared, I would imagine what she had experienced when she traveled there. Did she meet someone kind or dangerous? Would she encounter threatening tempests? Did she see the turfy mountains where the sheep nibbled, the banks with pine and twilled brims, rainbow across the sky after the tempests? I pulled all these imaginations and scenarios along her journey into a Ushio frame. The person in my story walks the same path and meets the same people as the wanderer on the surface. And when she comes back, she'll know that there has always been another whale song from Ushio following her. She will know that someone out there in the stars has been humming her whale song, wishing her the best on the planet she loves so much. In the years to come, she will realize her journey wasn't alone when she looks back. She might chuckle, teasing me about the character arcs in my story are wrong while we modify her frame together. I couldn't save her a few years ago. I can't find the whereabouts of that whale song now. The least I can do is give her a pleasant future. She gave me a soul with her hamlet. This fragment of her soul has comforted me, so I must repay this kindness. You decided to write a story based on her past, didn't you? You visited a few people who knew her during your time away from the saloon. I guess that when you came to me with all your questions a few days ago. Nothing gets past you, Chairman. Her mind is so alive. To recover her work, I had to find others to talk about what she's thinking back then. I was just surprised to find that commanded to be one of the people who knew her well. That's a secret, you didn't hear that. Regardless, I thought I knew her. But knowing the journey she's traveled now, I just want to hold her and tell her how I feel. I want to tell her that the theater she wanted to visit on the surface is a replica here in Babylonia. I want to tell her that the opera she wrote is still well loved. Many people are longing for the day it appears on the stage again. It's still a pride of her mother and me. I want to tell her how many people are listening to the opera she recovered. I want to tell her that the song she sang in that lonely space station has been found. I want to tell her that I saw her pain and her strength. I saw her spirit quaking inside the tempest. Bent but not broken. She wasn't here. What else could I do? I had to put them into this story. I started writing Song of Flowers when the signal of the whale song started heading towards the ruins of the great evacuation site. I came up with a story based on what happened when she was young, using Conversation Area 184 as a stage. Conservation Area 184 as a stage. But this time I let her become a character in her own story as well. I mixed in a lot of different ideas and settings, but most of the characters in the story have real-life counterparts. The names will be changed for the performance, obviously. Counterparts. I guess the most obvious one was her father, Mr. Florence. He was a legend in WGAA. A person in high places. He joined the fight after being inspired by art. Unlike his honorable death in the field, what happened to him might have greatly affected his daughter, but it took a much bigger toll on his wife. Miss Florence spent a lot of time in counseling. Her illness possibly originated from survivor's guilt. Compound that with losing her husband and having to care for her child, she turned away from operas. She did become very oppressed during that period of time. But Miss Florence stopped visiting counselors one day while still recovering pretty well afterward. First time I saw her, she was with someone accepting, and her daughter was singing a lullaby with her. There was only love in her gaze. She worked hard for all of it. She talked to her mother for a very long time after that. I don't know what she said that changed her mother's mind, but she was allowed to study operas after that. One day, she ran away to this very theater. When her mother found her, she was performing Mr. Florence's last work as a one-person performance. It wasn't the first time she ran away. That was the only she had the courage. Only time she had the courage and the words to face her mother's pain. She said that it was thanks to someone who found her performing alone during one of her escapes and offered her guidance. I don't know who he or she was, but if that person could see this performance, I hope the story will serve as my thanks. I'm sure that person would see it if fate allows. Right! Another person on which I based one of my characters is Mr. Peter, but I'm sure you've guessed it already. Even with all the talented people I've seen, he's still a second to none. The operas he wrote have inspired many writers in WGAA, including her. I was surprised to find a famous playwright from the Golden Age buried in the army. Wait, no, he stressed me he stressed me quite a few times that he wasn't buried. This was his choice. It took me some effort to find him and tell him this story. And he agreed to help me with my script after seeing Selena's. I couldn't have finished this without his help. And Pierre was one of the reasons why you came to me when your script was still unpolished, right? Alan's timely introduction gives Isla pause. Isla's been like a feral rabbit jumping around since Alan came here to listen to her story. She moves on from topic to topic, and he's acted like a patient guide, following and responding, but never stopping her in a way. But now this guide has stepped ahead of the rabbit and planted a fence before her, stopping her from avoiding her past. I can't hide anything from you, can I? I didn't want to mention it. Artist's eyes are sharp. You're quite insightful yourself. But then, it wasn't hard to tell. I thought she was the protagonist of the story in the beginning. There was a large lack of her self-reflection in it. On the other hand, Fiona's role was very much heightened, or highlighted. It wasn't a wrong arrangement, per se, but it didn't feel like what a new writer like you would do. Isla sighs. True, it wasn't my style, but I charged towards her blindly. I didn't think I'd feel this way, but the first time I tried to write a story like that, I was drowned in that feeling. She would have called it... Isla raises a hand, moving tentatively, seemingly trying to plug the right word from my mind, or perhaps she's found the word but she's hesitant to say it. Lost. After a while, she drops her hand. Right, lost in the paints of my brushstrokes. In the words of my lines. I melt away from my canvas and fall from my script, traveling along my brush toward my arm, coagulating on my hand. Not that I never struggled to pick up my pen, but I never thought I'd be a stranger to my canvas and my script. Can't even imagine what painting and this play would look like when it's complete. I wondered many times what happened to her on the premiere of the Acadia evacuation that put her on the battlefield. In the end, I attributed it to pride. That's my guess. But is that the truth? Their stories and their insights. Have I understood them? Or have I twisted them so that I get the ending I wanted? Every time I step before my canvas, my head is filled with all these doubts. I started to lose sight of what her character would think in my story. So I avoided writing what she thought and just had her push the plot forward blindly. I wanted to ask Mr. Pierre for help, but I just found out that his transmission was lost near a conservation area. With Conservation Area 184 near the evacuation site where the whale song was last heard. I was even more lost after I heard the news. To be honest, I haven't made any changes since I wrote this ending. I've been trapped in this feeling for days. I can't take this motionlessness anymore. All my muses will be gone if I don't talk to somebody. Say something, Chairman. I'm sick of drowning in this still water. With that, the rabbit stops, standing still on the stage, reaching out for Alan, asking our guide to point her in the right direction. What does it feel like the writer's fanfic process? It does. It feels like writing a fanfic. You're very right. Not that I would know or anything. But then Alan already has an answer. Then let me answer you with the scenes from your story. Neither Flora and her father, Pieter. Oh, neither Flora, her father, Pieter, nor she was aware of the whole truth in your story. But they weren't motivated by truth. They each set off their path because they were inspired when they were moved by the stories they heard. Stories written by someone else. That was their motivation. That was what drove their actions, am I right? That was why you started writing this story, wasn't it? Can't believe you're just playing Isla's fanfic. I mean, I'm not against it. You visited the people she knew to learn about her story. If I guessed correctly, you memorized every event and analyzed her character at each point in time. You've walked her path and you've looked into her bountiful heart. You know what kind of pressure made her lose her way. You know how she held on when she was lost. You said you had her pushed to the put forward blindly. No, you've made her come to life. If this is just a story with a happy ending, then it would have it ended with the two constructs entering the theater and saving Flora. You had Flora opposing her future self, inspiring and freeing each other. I think she would have chosen the same if she saw her past self as well. This is what I mean. Getting to confront your past and like reassure them that everything's gonna work out just fine is like a weakness of mine. Is a storytelling device. It really is, and it's just like such a poetic thing as well. Perhaps a story where a person's past and future selves meet when happen in real life. You have given each of your characters a soul, and they all have expressed themselves to the fullest. Maybe you didn't create her completely, but then you know full well that the completer doesn't belong in a story. This is enough. If they can express how you feel, then that is enough. I think she would say the same if she were here. You already created the work you wanted to make, Isla. Is that so? Please excuse me for a second, Chairman. Of course. Ayla nods and Ayla turns silent, taking a deep breath. The excuse me is not just because Ayla needs to stop the conversation. She also needs to create the right environment. Ayla waves her hand and the lights of the theater turn off on her command one by one. Darkness spreads from the audience to the stage, stopping at a ray of light. Ayla stands in the middle of the spotlight as if she is the source of light. Ayla's always good at turning strange environments into her working space. Right now, this single ray of spotlight in the dark has provided her with a small studio for her to think. Ayla would probably feel too embarrassed to do this if someone else is in the audience. Sun darkness can be, after all, quite uncomfortable. But Alan seems to be used to Ayla doing this by now. He looks pleased instead of dismayed as he watches the rabbit standing inside the spotlight, their head raised. Ayla does not focus on the dark. She follows the slowly unveiling stars and turns her gaze to the window walls of the theater. A whole window of stars fills her eyes. Once Ayla would see that starry night and find it boring. Those stars are so far away, only one can actually reach her. And who knows how long ago its light started traveling. The stars burn themselves so brightly, casting their photons into space in all directions. The photons travel far and long, sailing forward in the cold for ages until they hit a surface, imprinting the brief image of their stars before getting reflected and scattered. By then, those stars might have already burned out and died. But the stars have expected a response for the light. Is a response even possible? Right now, looking at the countless, lonely stars out there, Ayla suddenly feels a sense of gratitude. Unlike them, the light she casts is so much closer to her, almost reachable. That light is cast on the blue planet below her, and she's gently singing. Ayla has created this story. It focuses on all her inspiration, and gives life to the girl in her story. Ayla's starlight and her longing have been cast on Earth. One day they'll reach that girl. How long will that take? A day? A month? Years? Ayla does not know. Her light does not have to travel light years, but it has to traverse uncertainty. Thinking about that, Ayla raises her hands. The studio terminal awakes once more, opening a holographic display before her uncle. Before under her commands. I can't read, I'm illiterate, I swear. She swipes across the display, hoping to open the map with the trails of the whale song. Instead, a photo of the smiling girl standing among bushes of flowers appears before Ayla. Selena! No! He says the name's girl in a daze. A girl among the flowers smiles at Ayla, the same way the girl smiled when she left Ayla. This is an imprint of the moment before the girl left. Ayla takes his light and reflects it back to Earth. Then will the slow walking, quietly humming stars see her light? When that happens, will these two stars that have illuminated each other look the same? The distance of time, is it? Right, it's a shame then. But even lost civilizations have leave behind traces. They would have a long time to appreciate the works we left behind. As long as we keep looking, the light of our art still travels across the universe. Then one day we will meet. For a second, the lines Ayla wrote echo within her. Why? She wrote those words, but why does she only understand them now? The gaze that travels between the display and the starry night lands on the sleeping girl in the chamber, unintentionally. Of course. Because I didn't write them all by myself. The girl's quiet smile has given Ayla the answer. The line was not entirely Ayla's work. They were the girl's words, written through Ayla from a memory. Ayla's fingers linger on the terminal, touching her painting. For a brief moment there, her hand seems to travel through the canvas that reached the field of flowers thousands of miles away. If she cannot tell how far it is, then she'll keep shining until her light reaches the girl's eyes. So long as men can breathe, or eyes can see, so long lives this and gives life to thee. Ayla takes a deep breath again and raises her hand. The theater gradually lights up again. Ellen looks at her with anticipation. Thank you, Chairman. I'm feeling much better. Responding to her guide's expectations, she smiles confidently. That's the smile I'm hoping for. You're back! How do the folks in the saloon say it? This is the smile of the blunt and clouded Ayla, who puts all of herself in on a canvas. No way, your imitation is perfect! I'll visit the saloon after I'm done polishing this script. Please send them my regards when you visit them. Of course. She's beautiful, she really is! Let's have another problem to consider. How should I do the background story? Maybe I can put it online so the audience can read them for free. Oh, hold on, I got it. I need to do it more cleverly. Aha! An idea just hit me, chairman. I've got to go. Thanks for your help. I still need to work on the frame later, so I'll just put it here for now. Ella jumps down to the stage in a few steps. Ella jumps down the stage in a few steps, dashing out the theater to her actual studio. Seeing the rabbit-like figure leaving, Alan turns his gaze back to the stage. There was also a girl performing alone on that stage in an empty theater many years ago. The first opera that girl composed premiered on that stage a few years ago. She stood alone in the Tempest, against the Tempest, with a standing ovation as the backdrop. Her spirit played a recitative on that stage through the magic of the theater a few days ago. Another musical might soon premiere on that stage in a few months. This time it will tell the story of another girl's longing. Wasn't planning to be nostalgic now. Alan smiles at the stage, his words light and ethereal, as if he's whispering to a mysterious spirit beside him who has traveled light years. Young Selena, when I met her here, it wasn't that mature as a writer either. My comments barely held any water. I didn't expect it would inspire her. For a moment, Alan seems to find himself back in the field of flowers years ago, when he was also like a rabbit, running on the field unrestricted, followed by a gentle guide who watches him with a similar gaze to his now. Seeds planted unexpectedly have now grown into an ocean of flowers. I wonder what you would think when you see them after you sent me on this path, Mr. Florence. I see. I see. I see. Oh! Oh, that's... Oh! Oh! That's really sweet. It's like the circle, right? The circle of life, I guess. Mr. Florence inspired Alan, and Selena then inspires Isla. No. Oh. This isn't exactly like a happy. It's like not a sad interlude, but it feels really hopeful in a really odd way. It's been a while since we last had like a genuinely hopeful interlude, and this is like, I feel good after reading it. I know Selena's like not in a better place, like she's still kind of in limbo, but I feel really happy. I feel really hopeful after reading all that. I want to read the hidden story, but like, aww, that was really nice. I like that. I really, it's sweet. I'll take it. After like the past few interludes have been pure pain, I'm looking at Roland's. I feel really happy. Okay. Echoes of the Ancient Bard. She stumbles all night in the Hollow Universe. She walks forward. She has been walking for a very long time, uncertain where to go. When she reaches this place, she feels like she should stay here for a while. She walks past ruin after ruin, tallying the patterns and marks she can barely recognize. She even sees a hideous place that says Evacuation Site 184, Katie Evacuation. Walking among the ruins, she finds an underground theater. Its spacious hall and the dilapidated interior tell the story of the theater's past grandeur. There's no music in this place, only two dying figures. One of them is quite young, the other fairly senior. The girl is clearly sick, her hasty breathing seemingly blowing away what little life she has left. The old soldier leans on the crumbling backdrop, his injuries suggesting he was in an intense battle. Red lights from his wounds are particularly blinding. They seem to be infected with some virus. She should remember the name, but she cannot. Calling Conservation Area 184. Found the missing kid. I was attacked by corrupted during the mission. I'm damaged beyond the threshold. Please send reinforcement. She knows those words. She's heard them before. Not here. Somewhere far away where a young girl cried in the same way. She does not want to hear that cry anymore. She steps forward, hoping to assist the two figures. But as she approaches them, the girl's breathing gets faster and the limping of the body of the soldier tenses up. Did she do that? Hesitant, she stops. She dares not to get closer, seeing how their conditions worsen. Suddenly the soldier raises a hand, seemingly trying to get up. His damaged frame gives in soon, however, falling forward after moving a few inches. She finds his trembling finger pointed towards her. She looks down and sees a device. The gap in her mind seems to be filled up perfectly by the shape of this device. It's a transmitter, she realizes. She turns on the device that the soldier cannot reach. After a brief pause, she decides to input the soldier's cry from earlier as well. And she leaves before her memory returns to her like a deadly tempest. It's the real Selena. Yeah, this is the real Selena in Conservation Area 184. She keeps walking forward. She has been walking for a very long time, uncertain where to go. She seems to be traveling in a universe. Not that she remembers what a universe is exactly, but she can feel the boundless space where when she thinks of that word. Then she stops. Light purple petals enter her view, spreading all over the field. As if the boundless universe suddenly opens a purple eye. She's drawn by a tender but unwavering gravity. She reaches the eye. She can hear the rustling of the flowers by her feet. For a moment, she's surrounded by the gravity of love, and the empty void of space leaves her in an instant. Then she hears a call. She turns around. Oh! The stars that have watched this planet for millennia turn to watch her. She feels dizzy and dazed in their gazes. She does not stop looking. She watches them one by one, going over and over it. Going over one eye after another. At last, she stops on one of them. She can see it blinking. It seems to be singing to her. She feels compelled to respond. She sings quietly to the star. Oh! Is this star the space station? Is this star Babylonia? I want to believe it is. I want to believe she was singing to Babylonia. Oh! Oh, Selena. Okay, I need to give her a hug. I need to give her a big hug. Oh. Why is she so sweet? This world doesn't deserve Selena. It really doesn't. Like we don't deserve Selena. This world's too mean. Doesn't. Oh wait, whoops. This world's too mean. She's so precious. I know she's so precious. I love her so much. This world doesn't deserve her. Right. Her voice is still melting. Yeah, I love it. Shall we have a little look? Wait, what's this? Oh, this is cool. Wait. Yeah, you can get Selena's coding. I wonder when the Lee coding will be available for rerun. Seems like every time Selena runs the story, you end up ugly crying. Goddammit, Kuro. Yeah, I'm holding back the tears. It almost got me when the little girl said her name was Selena. It almost got me. I was holding back, but I was like, no, it's so sweet. I can't. My little heart. Like I said, stories like that are my weakness. Where you confront your past and you tell them that everything's gonna be okay, and you show them that well, who you are right now. Anyway, so we finally have a look at the event. Which one has this story? What's the difference between these two? Which one of these has the story to them? I'm sure someone will be able to tell me. I'm gonna ignore Memory Rescue. The left one? This one. Green Strip. No, this is the event. What? What? This is the regular event, right? Green Strip's the farming stage. Yeah, I was gonna say this is the farming stage, right? Challenge tab? Oh wait. This. This one. So what? There was a tutorial, I missed it. Okay. Overall adventure progress and missions are displayed here. You can take the session if you're unsure. Okay. You can... I wish I had that much currency. Okay. So just press the mail in. I'm sure this means something to someone. We'll figure it out, I wanna do the story. You pick one? Or is it just like, okay. It's like IS? Okay, cool. We just pick, I'm gonna pick basic difficulty. Because I get, it's too hard. Go basic. Just the mail, cool. Story time, let's go! pipe a song about a lamb. So I piped with merry cheer. Piper piped that song again. So I piped you up to hear. The prelude of song of innocence. Ah. Somebody help. Anybody. First it's the hearing. The curse shriek comes out of nowhere. Then it's the vision. Everything's plunged into boundless darkness all of a sudden. Your eyes adjust themselves to sense the dim light. Then as you regain your senses, you can finally move your limbs again. Your eyes are sore and your nose is stuffy. Blades of grass caress your cheeks. Your hands feel the touch of soil and rubble. So you start commanding your heavy limbs. With 2 hands and 2 knees on your ground, you struggle to push yourself up. As if you on the PC test or the emulator, this is a PC test. Very cool. Your physical senses grow stronger as they remind you of the new world around you. And as you take a look around, everything is unveiled as if the curtain on the stage is lifted. Everything starts moving as you hear a mysterious melody that's mesmerizing and clear. The forest is dark and there's no light. There's no one in sight. There's strange light blinking above the sky. The shadow of a dragon emerges from a cloud before disappearing into another one. It strikes fear into your heart. The mysterious melody echoes across the land as if a whistle guiding a hound. It snatches your soul as you realize it's the pipe. Just like the magic pipe of Hamelin and the treacherous sorcery, it skillfully guides the evil dragon as the dragon flies and turns, bringing desolation upon the land. Oh, hi, dragon! You once heard the faint sound of that pipe, and the dragon flaps his wings to create an intense cyclone that comes for you. And the pipe sound fades into the distance like mist. With it, the dragon is gone and nowhere to be found. The startled white-billed crows return to perch on the branches high up in the air. As the air current disperses, everything goes back to silence. And why are you here? You have no knowledge or possessions. There is no one by your side and no traces to track you down with. Who is playing the pipe of doom and guiding the dragon again? Who is bringing calamity and blocking the way forward? The veins around your temples pulse and blur memories pour into your mind like a whale emerging from the sea surface and quickly falling back to send a huge wave. A whale, eh? Your heart is ravaged and your feelings are a mess. Nothing feels real. It's almost like you're sharing an illusion with someone. Suddenly you feel weary as if you've been through a long journey or a long battle only to end up going back to where you started. Then you recall your original goal. You want to go home. But before that can happen, before all things wither and new things are born, you must escape this forest. Over the distant mountain, there sits a towering flat palace with a silver spire. Oh, wait. So wait, what do we do now? We can recruit performers. So do we like just recruit people? And we can refresh and pick what we want. I want to take Luna. Recruit? Okay. Heavy whale? No, I'm a shrimp. Oh, unrelated, I just remembered something. Pick some strong ones. Okay, so Luna's obviously gonna join then. Oh, yeah, Luna's coming. Oh, I was gonna say, my equipment is gonna be shipped soon. Nice. So that's good news. You can refresh. Yeah, I'm gonna bring Luna though. Same that mode. This is skill issue. Play the character tour. I'm bringing Luna. Luna's coming. Luna's easy. I'm gonna refresh. I don't know if I should bring Selena. We can only recruit one more person. We get Lee. We can get okay. I want Pale Fire. We can get Vera Garnet because Vera Garnet's actually really good. No, I'm not gonna bring Selena. I kind of want to bring Vera actually. But I kind of want to first see if we can get Pale Fire. The game it really wants you to play Vera. It really wants you to play Vera. I just want Pale Fire, please. I'm gonna do one more refresh, and it's probably gonna screw me over because it's gonna be nothing good. No! Okay. I wanted Pale Fire! No! Alright, Watanabe's coming. Actually, no, screw it. Kimochi Okato, we're bringing Kamui. I can't even play Kamui, can I? We could bring Liv. We bring in Liv, Watanabe, or Kamui. Kind of bring Kamui. Just cause I want to scream Kimochi Okato, like full Kimochi Okato! I want to like scream. Bring Uncle Watto. I mean, it's fair. I did kick him out. I did make him homeless earlier this stream, so. I don't want to. Whatever. I can't play Kamui, but Watanabe is easier to play. Kimochi Okato, let's go! Luna can carry us, it's fine. Because randomly generated stories in each challenge. Complete the stories for grass. Okay, cool. Tap their water can be information about the loot. It's cool. Completing stories become more difficult at times. You must choose your loots carefully to strengthen your team in order to proceed. Make a mistake, you can use one restart. Attempt to challenge the story again. I'll play the challenge. Okay. Increase level rating memory. Okay, that's good. Script is good. I'll teach you these related to sharp lance. So I'm guessing this is the better one, right? This one. For the script. Right? Would that be a good idea? For like bonus levels, book first. So yeah, the script. Luna, you're carrying us. No! Would you... I'm not mad if this pops up. I'm not mad at all. Game's really telling me, hey, you haven't built Luna yet. You wanna go do that? Evie, you wanna go build Luna? Evie. I have Evie. I do have her! I literally have Luna! I have Luna! I have Luna! She's like level 70. The game's like, oh, she's not fully built yet, Evie. You wanna go build her? You wanna go build Luna? Yes, I do, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. No! No! I do not want to go through the tutorial. Thank you very much. Oh my god, Kami's like a starter character. Shut up. Can we use her? I do occasionally. I use her if she's like... I know how to use her. I know how to play her. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Why would you say that? The game told me to get good at Luna. It's not difficult to play Luna. She's like just everything dies. You press 2 buttons and everything dies. Alright, let's see if I can remember how to use these controls. Oh god. It's not hard to play Luna. You just everything dies really easily. It's easy playing Luna. You cannot go wrong. There we go. Alright. Congrats, Command. Your team power is increased. When Travis BP reaches 7,200, you can unlock your own characters to use them. Alright. Do I have to do this now? I do like this, actually. Come to us kind of loud. Okay, let's turn it down then. Just turn the whole game audio down. That should be a bit better. Is it? Go ahead. Next. Give me the story. Oh, wait. Oh, there's only campfire remnants and ashes. They're not people or other living beings around you. Looking at remnants and ashes, you... Wait, what do we do? Where do we go now? Go through the ashes, stay and wait, or move on? What should we do? Try the left ult. Yeah, no, I've not. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Go through the ashes? Oh, you're gonna go through. You pick up a bench and start to go through the remnants and ashes. There are some burnt bones you can't tell the original shape. You move a broken bone and you find a bright gem in the ashes. Cool. But it's function to work. Cool, I got a gem. What does this give? Teaches fire-related abilities. Damn, it would be so useful if I had Pale Fire on me right now. Energy-related abilities. I'm not sure which one's better. I'm not sure which one's better. These are buffs? Yeah. Like... Fire? You think I should just go for fire just in case? Oh, the enemies... I don't listen to the release don't relate to what units use. Okay, cool. In that case, I'm just gonna go for percentage and then I'm gonna go for fire. I thought it would like buff elemental damage, but no, it's cool then. You can't. Oh wait, you can do the little. Oh god! I like that! Oh, that's really cool! Wait! That's kinda easier, I like that. The other thing is now my okay, I can't use dodge now, I need to rebind stuff. That's actually kinda cool, I like that. I love Kamui so much. Wait, I need to get out of the There you go. Oh, this music. Hey! I love Kamui so much. Come on, Kamui! Carry your weight, Kamui! Come on, you got this! You got this! Kamui, please! Kamui! Kamui! Difference in power between Kamui and Luna. It's insane. I just want to hear the Kimachi Kata! Come on! And it switches to... Ah! I wanted to hear the Kimachi Kata so badly. Kimachi Kata! So sad. Completing the buff stages can enhance your skills. Each school requires their own unique skills. You need to carefully pick the skills progress this through stories. Ooh. Okay, so you can see the skills. When it so it's like you can see abilities on stack it will increase the modified abilities effect. Okay, cool. Still a bit confused, but I'm sure I'll figure it out. Pre-ping Summer's Flame Burst, basic attack Summer's Flame Burst. Pick feather buffs? Okay. Community 1 school first recommended. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go with this one then, I think. Does this look good to you guys? When she got to... Poor Kamui! I got a little Kamui ball. Like, it's like just as my arms reach with the PGR merch. Got the little Kamui ball. I want to squish him. I want to squish Kamui. Fast Strike seems better here. Yeah, I'm gonna pick Fast Strike. Trigger basic attack with summon a Flame Burst, dealing fire damage equal to 1,7% of attack. Yep, that seems good. I'm gonna go that one. Looks good. Yeah, I'm learning. This okay. Oh, the illusion of choice. Alright, let's go this one. Have I seen these Triclock pet? I've not! I've not, no. I kinda want to. Is it like, is it the pet like Gatcherville now? I almost said something, but okay. That was something very normal in response to that. Because I'm very normal. Is the game audio still loud? It's so loud, isn't it? Isn't Kamui the strike on pet? That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Let's turn effects down a little bit. It's a lot. Yeah, is this better? Is that any better or?
これが昇格ネットワークの力よ。わかった。
Also, Kama is the Shy Cock's pet. No, no, no. I don't think Kama is. Kama is like too prideful to stoop that low. Kama doesn't care. Sounds better. Okay, cool. Okay. Three ping. Yeah, 3 ping. Why not? It'll level up. Wait. So an energy charge twice. 2-second cooldown. 2% instant shot. Oh wait. I'm gonna go with the first one. So the words, yeah, I'm just taking in 3 ping, energy, 80% attack. Yeah, this sounds good to me. I'm gonna go with that one. Yeah. Well, these have increased quite a bit. Lightning related abilities. Pulling in black holes. I like black holes quite a bit. We're gonna go with that. Because Luna's abilities are cool. I know they don't stack whatever, but like, I think of Luna. Picking up several more than 6. Exactly. 3 pings are gonna be way more frequent. Black holes are cool. All I get about is like Luna's, oh, when she opens up the floor, it's like, whoa, everything goes through. Let's go, shall we? Yes. Oh, black hole one. Yeah, I wanna see what it is. I love Kamui. I said this at the start of the stream. Kamui is really growing on me. 1 damage to Kamui's affection story. I really want to. Kamui, you take over. There we go. Kimochiyokata. We did it. Yes. Okay. Triggering the signature move was on a black hole pull during a 7-second black hole with this cooldown of 18 seconds. Yep. This. I want this. Ice related abilities. Levitating machines. Okay, that's kind of I told him to do this. Kami's best waifu in the game. Yeah, seriously. I love wait, tutorial? Oh, come on, really? Kami's great. On PC client or emulator? This is PC client right now. This is PC client. Oh, god damn it. Why you like this game? Wait, Luna, wrong way, Luna. Wait, didn't mean to switch to Kamui! Oh no! Kamui, carry me! Oh, he's good. Kimochiyokata! He's great. Ooh, trigger matrix limit 10-second ice circle. Oh! Yep. A place to sleep. Excellent choice leads to another scene. Night falls. Humidity rises from the ground, and the air feels cold. The entire forest seems to be deprived of light. Strange shadows bend their bodies into different shapes, silently dissolving into darkness. Howls of wolves and bears seem to be coming from a distance. There's hiccups. Am I dreading to leave the PC client go back to emulator soon? Because you are so good. Yes. Okay. After I did the first stream on the emulator, Crew was like, "Is it good? Do you like it?" I was like, "I can't go back to emulator now. What have you done? You've broken me." I said like I can't go back to my emulator now. It's just not the same. It's so good. I don't want to go back to move. It's just like too good of a client. It's ported perfectly to PC. I have no issues with it. So I'm really dreading it. It's so good. When this comes out like for a permanent like PC client, I'm gonna be so happy. Anyway. The entire voice seems to be deprived of light. Strange shadows bend their bodies in different shapes, silently dissolving into the darkness. Howls of wolves and bears seem to be coming from a distance. There's still a long way to go, and it seems you have to find a place for the night before you can move on after the sun rises and lights the way. Find a place to rest. You think Roma and decide to stay here for the night? Ooh. I wanna go on the short tree that's easier to climb. Maybe. I'm gonna say this is like me. I don't know. Huge tree with a spider web actually sounds kind of like nice and comfy, but I don't like spider webs. That's fine. You fall into a deep sleep. 3 spiders in the web are weaving your dream. You dream of fire, crying, endless fields of flowers, a hovering dragon, a girl standing on a balcony up high. Now you wake up in the morning sunlight. The roads ahead feel as unpredictable as the dream you had. Ooh. Ooh! Into a preparation, you've been given okay. So can we buy stuff? Oh! Hello, Isla! You can get another script. Oh wait, you can't see. It says witch. Abracadabra! I'm gonna get the script. There you go. Exit the trade. Confirm. Please wait to this end of the stage before the character turns back into a pumpkin. When can we recruit more characters? I wanna pick up Pale Fire, please. This is fire, right? Let's go fire. So no one has good thoughts on the BC clan so far. I think it's gonna be released sooner than we think. Honestly, I'm not gonna like rush. I'm not gonna rush them. BC clan is really good, but like it'll be released when it's ready. You know, there's already been lots of improvements, like you know, with the launcher and stuff. It's already so much better than it was when I first played it. So as long as like really small improvements keep getting made, it's gonna be really impressive when it comes out. There we go. Ooh, flame burst damage increased by 25%. I'll do that maybe. Another basic attack one. I might just go for the amplification maybe? Is that a good idea? You pick up new characters up to scene ends. Ah, okay. Yeah, should I go with amplification then? I might just go with this. I don't want to swap it out for anything else. I like this more. More damage, please! What's this? You just swap existing buff for amplify. Oh, okay. That's great then. I amplified it. Alright. I love this picture of Lee so much. Sorry. I'm normal. I'm perfectly normal about Lee getting stabbed with the tentacle. Oh, hello there, Roseblade. Hey! Don't you dare! Hey! Careful! Easy. Easy! Like Selena shrines? Yeah, I think so. I told you you can farm Selena. Excellent choice, that leads to another scene. Ooh! You wander into the forest, you listen to the sound of the wind, you travel after sunrise and rest after sunset. You gargle with the sweet stream water and eat the fruits on the trees. Gradually, you master the survival skills in the forest, but also lose your way. Follow the guidance of the feather. You pick up the feather dropped from the kind of gray bird and figure out the direction to go through divination. Following the guidance of the feather, you arrive at the source of the water. You move forward along the stream. Ooh, on the sea. Can't believe it. Emmy's already so good at Luna. What? Is that like you? Is that sarcasm? I can't tell. As you approach the winding stream, the sounds of those critters in the forest are drowned. The river flows all the way into the ocean. You wake from a forest hunter's dream, in which the things shift from running wolves to glimmering wanderers. The salty ocean breeze blows and the sailboat has its flag lowered. A few sailors move between the boat and the land to transport cargo. Their tanned skins and strong muscles are proof of the epic adventures they experience at sea. Have you been sarcastic to you? I can't tell what sarcasm was, isn't! We've established this by now. I have heavy brain disease. I can't tell what's sarcasm. What is... Are you being sarcastic or are you not being sarcastic? How do I... You are being sarcastic? Okay. Damn it. I thought you were being nice to me. You stand still as the sailor looks at you, but he's clearly much more interested in the cargo. He quickly looks away. You approach him and politely ask for directions. You want to know what time it is and where to go. You describe the Naples you remember, hoping someone will give you some clues you can follow. Is that second weakest one ever know? Stop it! I can't tell! Some sailors ignore you, some shake their heads and turn you down. Some only say a few words, while some are kind enough to stay a while and have a conversation. You thank each of them. You learn some information. This is a secluded place far away from the inland. It's pretty much what you see in Reckon, and the harbored sailboat will soon set out again to return to somewhat peaceful kingdom capital. Before the high walls of the city were built using cement, steel, and even blood, an evil dragon once crushed the military guards and stole the kingdom's treasure gem. It was a tragic event. An evil dragon doesn't just exist in a certain person's nightmare. Flapping its invisible wings of death and bringing mysterious fog, the evil dragon overturns ships and plunges everyone aboard into the abyss. The sailor goes quiet. His eyes have lost their shine as if hidden behind a sea mist. As if he's recalling his time as a hero on the battlefield, his comrades in the past, or even his little daughter who died an untimely death. Eventually, he changes to another subject and asks about you. Whoa, we can recruit more! Okay, right. Oh, we only refresh 3 times, though. We can recruit 2 people. I mean, Liv's an amplifier, so she's not gonna be that useful, but I kind of want to bring over anyway. Do we have? No. I'm gonna put my hopes into Balefire, right? Hopes into Balefire. Oh, one she's coming. I'm bringing Wanshi. Now give me Palefire! No! Really? A choice between Changyu and Sophia. Really? 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 I hate this game. I hate this game mode. Give me Palefire! Not a single Lee! Not a single Lee! Bring in Bianca. Screw that. I'm not. Changyu is cool and so is Sophia, but I'm not bringing them. Oh, please. I'm not getting Liv off of Changyu and Sophia. No, I've got off of Changyu and Sophia twice in a row. And Lee has not come. Yeah, I need Lee. So badly, I need Lee. After a brief talk, you tell the sailor that you want to join their voyage to distant kingdom. Oh! The sailor's depiction of the city capital is exactly what you remember about Naples. However, you search early pockets and can't find any money. Do we hand out the gem? I can be helpful on board, we don't ask for help. What do you say? So badly? Yes, yes, the pun's there. I want Lee! Give me Lee! I'm just... Technically, Sophia uses the dual gun and it's a fire construct, so she's Lee Palefire. No. She is not Lee. No one can get close to Lee. And Lee Palefire is peak Lee, by the way. You can't get better than Palefire. Anyway, what do we do then? Should we hand out the gem? Is he just gonna steal it? Can I hand the gem? Can we hand him the gem? Should we do it? Just give him, I'm gonna give him the gem. Why not? I'll figure out what things do. Today looks at you. He says something, but he doesn't answer your question. He used to let you get on the ship, but refused to take the gem. Aw, nice of him. Today looks at you. He says, oh wait, he says, why did you get this? Did I just... Wait, did I... This is where I'm supposed to be. The sailor looks at you, he says, okay. He's gonna let you on the ship and refuse to take the gem. Oh wait, do you know travel with purple eyes? Wait, do you know travel with purple eyes? Okay. Nothing, forget it. I see. Sorry, it's like... There we go. Lee Palefire when Lee Dockwater walks in, no! You know the ship, sailor guards you, ask you where you want to go. I want to have a walk around, why not? Should we have a walk around and chat? I want to have a walk around. Ooh. The weather's been nice these past few days. Everything is calm and quiet on the sea. All this time you've been helping wherever you can on this boat, such as moving heavy objects, taking night shifts, or even tucking the children into bed. When nightfall descends, the children are headed back to the boat room. These champions sheath their long swords as they go to bed. As for the evil dragon, he also returns to his nest, but he refuses to fall asleep and asks for the adults to read him a nice bedtime story. The bedtime stories are always the same. Just like the bells on a cradle, they bring different feelings in a dream. The story begins when an evil dragon destroys the world. It's a catastrophe. People lose their homes. Everywhere you see, the buildings lie in ruins. And there are tears on people's faces. Well, I get separated from my parents one day too. The same story can lead to 1,000 different questions. When you're greeted by those innocent, beautiful eyes of a curious child, it's hard to say no to their request. Sometimes children ask questions in a more subtle way. Your parents always protect you. And I'll protect my parents too! The little champion reaches for his sword next to his bed. You have not said another word. Next to the child's pillow and before he falls asleep, his mother tells you about the ending of that story. Every dried river eventually becomes flooded again. Withered flowers blossom in the next warm spring, and the homesick people will one day return to their homes. The champion will surely overcome the great challenges, defeat the evil dragon, and save the princess! You pet the child's head. Instead of explaining things in detail, you decide to use words to deliver hope. The champion embarks on a journey to slay the evil dragon. The champion helps sources people and goes through various challenges. Is the champion alone? The witch is there to help. What is a witch? A witch can cast spells. The champion doesn't take action immediately. He is brave, but he isn't reckless. As nightfall descends, everything outside goes quiet. Only the sound of wind and flowing water remains. The adults working on the deck become weary and tired, their bodies stiff. Then a faint singing voice starts to echo. Their singing voice comes from the captain's room, which has cracks on all four sides, and lingers on the deck. It's the helmsman singing a tune with his low voice. In the middle of the ocean lies their homeland. The drifting boat knows only of her existence. They sing a song and leave this place, carrying yet the same tune when they reach the shore. Can they sing a sea shanty? Oh, I've never sung a sea shanty before. Even as a shrimp, I've never ever sung a sea shanty. I wanna sing a sea shanty! She's loved by a group of ordinary men who will die willingly in her arms. The wandering travelers are at sea, but the dreams of her soul still cling to her. We will never forget her. She is our home. Children who were born along the journey have never seen her face, yet they seek the coastline still. Willing to let go, she will carry the ocean breeze to harass our new generation. This isn't a song about fighting the sea and wrestling with the waves. So the soft tune makes you homesick and takes your thought back to the land, even when you're among the stars or sea. Sailors taking night shifts straighten their backs in silence. The one person singing the song is quickly joined by another singing voice before the song becomes a terzetto? Sing this like a sea shanty? No, because I don't really know how sea shanties go. And the only sea shanty I know is like the Wellerman, because I saw someone sing it. The singing voice fills the air, but it doesn't penetrate the room. The mothers have finished singing their lullaby and telling their bedtime stories. The evil dragon awakens from his nest and turns around to let out a deafening roar at a champion. Facing the dragon, the champion remains steadfast. To protect their homeland, the champion raises their sword that represents justice and bravery. The champion says this: the flowers on this land will blossom once more, and the princess will safely return to the kingdom. As for you, evil dragon, you will die by my sword. Like happy little kittens, the children sleep soundly and enter a dream, where the champion and the flowers are. The sun goes down over the horizon, and it starts to get dark on the ship. The sailor on duty tonight is a tall man with sallow skin, who walks with a slight limp. You notice he is one of the sailors whom you met while boarding. He's always quiet during the day and tends to open up during the night. Run not to the sailor. He stands on deck far from the cabin while staring at it. He waves at you and only begins to talk when you get close. Let's talk about the sailor. Once we make it across the sea, we will arrive at our final destination. As long as the boat doesn't founder on a rock or hit a storm, or meet a dragon, we'll make it to the port in less than a day. The tall, strong sailor stands on one side of the boat and looks into the distance. Did you just speak? But it's still daylight. I'm sorry to find a pattern and remember it. The sailor looks at you and pauses for a moment, but then decides to change to another subject. At first I wasn't a sailor. Like I said, I was one of the many refugees who wanted to seek shelter. In the beginning, the evil dragon appeared on a plane, but then it started to ravage and destroy the nearby villages. Many people fled out of fear. I followed the majority of people and went all the way from our village to the capital city. We didn't know what was hunting us. Perhaps it was the dragon, the monsters, hunger, or our weary bodies. Perhaps we were running simply because we were in despair. All of these things were like the tides washing against the shore and culling the crowd like sand particles. I'm guessing that's what it said, it cut off. We arrived at the capital city, but the gate was closed. Together we waited there at the gate for days. Our supplies were running out. The city guards ignored us as they would ignore the rocks on the streets. Some of us decided to go somewhere else and try our luck. More people came to join us at the gate because they were also scared by the dragon, but none of us was allowed inside. The dragon attacked villages after village, or village after village like a sweeping cyclone. It was almost upon the capital city. Then a small group of soldiers went outside the city. We didn't know where they were going. And then a larger army arrived with information. It seemed to be escorting someone or something. I didn't pay much attention to that. The only thing I cared about was how I could sneak into the city while this ill-tempered guard was busy bowing to the army commander. It was a mess inside the city. Most people hid in their houses. When did I run into someone on the street and have a conversation with them? They would keep looking up to check if anything was in the sky. People were scared. Then some people realized it was a lot less likely to get attacked by the dragon or the monsters while at sea than it was while on land. So people started building an ark that would save them from extinction. Together the people tried to fit on a boat and begin drifting at sea. I was one of them. Ah, this is a metaphor. Is the boat Babylonia, like in this metaphor? I guess I'm all start talking about on and on about unrelated stuff. You don't listen to this, do you? So is this like a metaphor for Babylonia? The dragon being, you know, the punishing virus. People went up to the skies. I don't know. It's late, let's call it a night. It's all a metaphor. I know it's all a metaphor, but like I'm like, is this talking about Babylonia? As long as the boat doesn't founder on a rock or hit a storm, or meet a dragon, we'll make it to the port in less than a day. Tall, strong sailor keeps watch all night. The look in his wrinkled face shows no fatigue. He stands on one side of the boat and looks in the distance. I thought you went right into a dragon at sea. It's less likely than running into a dragon on land, but it's still possible. The sailor whispers. Above the deck, some seagulls fly low. The morning mist hasn't faded, and the children are sleeping soundly. Big brain? Yeah, my brain is massive! The captain orders the rod and commands the helmsman to steer in another direction. The sailor looks lively as they become vigilant. Once we make it across the sea, we will arrive at our final destination. This is lower requirements. I'm gonna do this one. Let's add in one sheet. Wait, don't I leave him in blue? I think I'm in blue. Yeah. Yeah, because it'd be Lee, Chrome, and one sheet. I see. Alright. Let's go! There we go. I love one sheet. I love one sheet a lot. Oh god. Oh, here we go. Come on! Should I go cast to escort Luna-sama? Yeah! Oh yeah, you're right! I'm technically building Strike Hawk team! Oh wow, I wonder if I can get Chrome at some point. Oh, this music's so good. Where am I going? Where should I be looking for? Oh, he's in here? Not anymore. I need to get full Strike Hawk team! And then I'm probably gonna use Kamui, because Kamui is like the worst person in, not the worst person in Strike Hawk, but like he's the weakest in Strike Hawk. As far as like gameplay goes. Ooh. Our target damage increased to 40%. Well, I'll take that, thank you. sea shanties. This sounds awesome. The ocean only takes a second to change to something completely different. Okay, this is my kind of music. This is my kind of music. Is the first sound lightning or a dragon roar? We don't have time to think. At first, it's a tornado of the ocean that comes from the south. The tides are like a beast that has just awakened from its hibernation. It is now full of energy. It straightens its back and unleashes it all its might. The raging storm is so powerful that all the people who once lived on the land panic. The howling wind drowns out people shouting and screaming. The great currents are like giant serpents that is hostile, unrelenting and deadly. It strikes the boat. As for us, we are caught in the middle of the vortex. No one is safe. Ah, okay. What's this? Cadenza. Is this... Is the cadenza good? Is the cadenza good? I might just go for it if it's like even it's just only a little bit higher in BP. But is that good? If it's a good item, I'll just go for it. It's currency? Okay. Okay, in that case, don't worry about it. I'm not gonna invest in the future. Why would I want to invest in the future? No thanks. You can use it again to upgrade at school. Wait, okay, which one's more useful then? Cadenza or upgrade for this? Future investment or current? I will let you decide. I mean, I'll go whatever the first person says. So. Take it into... Yep, sure, do it. I will go whatever the first person says. Hey, Kamui! Kamui! Let's go, Kamui! I'm normal. I'm normal about Kamui in a dress. I'm normal about Kamui in a dress. Why would I not be normal about Kamui in a dress? What there's nothing wrong with me. I'm normal. I'm normal. Come on. X. No. What are you saying X for? What are you saying X for? I'm normal. I promise. I promise. Keep saying it. Maybe we'll choose someday. Maybe. No. I'm normal at Kamui in a dress. Okay. Ooh, feather. Sounds like the feather is good, right? Swipe plants. I'm just gonna go with it. Just gonna do it. Why not? I'm gonna go the challenge. Stop saying doubt. I'm normal. That's for reaction for Kamui in a dress. Yeah! I want to see more of Kamui in a dress, please. The best character in the game. I want it as a skin. It will never be a skin, but I want it as a skin. Kamui is the prettiest girl in this game. Okay, right? I want to hear about your waifu wars between, like, who's better? Luna or Alpha or Selena or... It's Kamui. Kamui is the best. He is the best. You let me through. Hey, careful. How do I get through? Oh. Apparently like that. Apparently that worked. Thanks, not Kamui. That's thanks, Munchie. Ooh. Okay. Oh. Do you want better with Lee in a dress? I don't think Lee will be able to pull off like Kamui though. Lee hasn't got a dress personality, right? Lee could pull off like a dress visually speaking, but he hasn't got the personality to pull off a dress. Only Kamui can do that. Alright. Matrix, 3 pink to remove. Three pink seems like a good idea. I'm gonna do the 3 ping one, right? I was gonna swap either way, right? Which one's the better then? What's in current 3 ping? Energy thingy? Ah, yeah. Let's just do the 3 ping. Yeah, let's go with that. Why not? And that's fire. Yeah, let's go this. But embarrassingly with the dress. I still think he could pull it off as well, though. You have to have the dress personality to pull off a dress. And, I don't think Lee could pull it off. I'm normal, what do you mean? I'm normal, what do you mean? I'm normal! Ay, careful. I don't know where to go. Lee is an emo girl? I still don't think he can pull it off. I wanna see Kamu's an emo girl. Kamu emo girl would be very funny. Ooh. Previous attack will summon a flame burst. I'm gonna go with that one, I think. That's a skill level at 5 to 10. Yep. Good to me. When Lee's chosen using appearance instead of live, yeah, I want to see Lee in a dress, but I don't think he can pull it off as well as Kamui can. Hey, careful. We could be the time that gets those shy that stuff ends up pulling off better than anyone expected, though. I don't know. Oh, wait, Asimov in a dress? Yes, Asimov in a dress! Okay, right. Asimov's birthday was like 2 days ago, and no, I did not see anything for Asimov on his birthday. It was like 29th of February, so technically it's like he didn't have a birthday because it's not leap year, but you know. Is there way swapping anything out? I don't think anything's worth it. Right? Do you think I should swap anything out? I'm not sure. No need. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. I'm gonna skip. Lightning related? Why not? But he plans to be worth in the 29 just people ain't gonna bother him with his birthday that much. Actually! Is that smart? You planned his own birthday. Asimov more like Chad Simov. Yay, Kamui! Kamui, do Kamui things! Nice one, Kamui! Come on, Kamui! Carry me! Okay, never mind, no more Kamui. He's about to come out. Yeah, for dear life. Yeah, it was like, it was 11:59 on the 28th, and like, you know, Asmon was like, sorry. I was like, no, just one more minute, and then he decides that he's ready. None of these are any good, are they? I don't think it's worth it. No, I'm not. You know what? Skipping it. Let's buy some stuff. Ooh, a script. And a condense while we're here. We went to the center of the stage where the carriage turns back to the pumpkin. Cool. There we go. Why is the dragon above the sea? Why isn't there the sound of the pipe? Is it drowned by the sound of the waves? There's no time to come up with answers. The anchor is submitted to the storm. The evil dragon soars in the cloudy sky as if searching for something or running away from something. It twists its body and roars. The sailor's shout is muffled by lightning and the dragon's roar. In this pouring rain, you can barely make out what he's saying by looking at how his lips move. And you try your best to hear what he's saying. Lure the dragon, the room would. These fragmented words fail to piece together a meaningful sentence. The sea is raging, the hull is tilted to the point that people can no longer stand on their feet. In a daze, you can faintly hear someone crying. Following that sound, you look in the direction of the room. The door is closed shut, making the room much safer than it is on the deck. The sailor stands on one side of the boat, next to the room. He uses one hand to hold the barrel and the other hand to maintain balance. Then he throws the barrels into the ocean one by one. You look around and realize the sailors are all scattered all over the deck. But the farther they are around the room, and the closer they are to the stern, the sailors open their arms more as if a banner. Hassan, Nicola, and Collins in a dress. No! Not Collins! Not Collins! No! No, I'm saying no to that. I'm saying... Lure! Suddenly, an idea comes to your mind. You have figured out what the sailor was saying. You run to the stern. The floor is wet and the deck is tilted. You struggle to maintain your balance and have to rely on inertia to carry you forward. The evil dragon swoops down as if it is locked onto its target. It fast approaches you. Giant waves come rolling in. Oh, okay. Fire. Give me Lee. I want to get Lee Palefire, please. I want to flip at Karui. My mouth is so dry, but I can't get some water. I ran out. The orbs are confusing me. I think I need to adjust the UI. I'll do that tomorrow though when I'm doing it. Tomorrow's stream. Cammy, it's your turn. No, Cammy's just getting beaten up, of course. There we go. The only dress you want to see Collins is in a striped jumpsuit. Yep. Ooh, all fire damage increased by 40%. Ooh. Yes. Asimov sounds like a good Twitter thirst Asimov account. Yeah, right. So I see so many PGR Twitter stuff on like my timeline. One second. Cause all I just do is follow PGR like memes and stuff. On my timeline is just like PGR Twitter. So I've seen like some really funny simp names. Not that I judge. Come on, Lee. Pick a Vera. Lee! Lee! Let's go! Let's go! We got it! We got it! Yes! I knew it! 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 I'm so happy. On your body's upstanding. You see slowly. What meets your eyes, the calm sea, the waves lapping your feet. Walk around. The island is this uninhabitable island. We're gonna sunbathe on the beach. Sun's perfect. You're close to dry before you're fully awake. Nice and toasty. Put it number 21. The man at the first sight of Lee. Well, what do you want me to do? Lee is like the best character in this game. Thank you very much. I am. Look, right. If Lee has 100 fans, I'm one of them. If Lee has 10 fans, I'm one of them. If Lee has 1 fan, that is me. If Lee has no fans, that means I'm no longer on this earth. If the world is against Lee, then I'm against the world. No more ship wreckages. Splintered wood or any useful items are washed up onto the shore. You try to calculate how far you've drifted, and for how much time you've been drifting after you were carried away by the waves. According to information you have, after you lured away the evil dragon, the boat was unlikely to overturn. You can't seem to find any of the crew in the nearby area. Without a choice, you accept reality as it is and give up on the search for now. Before soon, you come to terms with reality. What matters most right now is survival. You need to find a way to leave this place. At the thought of those children happily running around the deck, you feel grateful. You recall the champion in that adventure story. Well, this is but an insignificant yet necessary part of the hero's legend. Nothing can't be conquered, alone in this vast universe. If the trees are straying and the waves are lapping. If Lee does not exist, I'm not playing PGR, yeah. Well, no, Lee always exists in my heart, right? Lee exists in here, in my heart. See levitating machines, I guess. I'm sorry, Kami. No more Kimuchi Akata, it's Kimuchi Akatant. A Lee-shaped hole, yeah. Lee's gonna fill a Lee-shaped hole in my heart. Alright, Lee! Should every punch a wall? No, what? No, I was... My heart, tapping my heart. You calling me flat? Hey, wait. You calling me flat? Where are they? Left control and Q? There we go. Look, Lee's OP! The Candy's birthday? I believe so. Such a delayed realization. I take things seriously! Each levy gun? I don't have a levy gun. Oh, these things. Oh, we don't need to swap them out. I'll just get the amplification. Why not? Just in case. Yeah, why not? Let's get the amplification. No, it's gonna do anything. What's okay? Which one's better? Inspiration or the thing? If you reach 7.2k, you can use your own Lee. Well. Okay, I can't wait for the to get my hands on the Ivy coating. I need it so badly. What should I go with? Inspiration is to upgrade maps for future ones too. The inspiration? Oh, okay. Damn, investing into the future. Never thought I'd do that. Alright, let's go. I love Lee so much. I guess you could say he's kind of lovely. Oh god. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. No, I meant to... Oh, it's alt. Like control. Yeah. Whoops, I think I pressed it a bit too much. Whoops. Okay, right. Luna time. Yeah, I think can I follow my... There we go. No, I want it to pick the direction. Oh, it's fine. That's fine. Puns are killing you? Yeah. I mean, I just love Lee. In this house we love and appreciate Lee, right? We love and appreciate Lee. You rest your love for Lee, but you always come back to me. Look, okay. Lee is just the coolest! What do you want from me? There's no competition with constructs. It's always just Lee. I didn't mean to switch. Well, my brain is still working on like... I need to change the location of the orbs. What? Oh god. Ugh. We lose headbutt the game's enemies? Probably. I didn't see it. Who's about to move? Where am I going? Here we go. Luna just one-shots them. It's not even a fair fight anymore when Luna's here. She just kills them instantly. Alright. And then... more fire! Let's go. Sacrifice a Liam or two. Nice. I think this game mode's gonna take about my remaining brain cells. This is dangerous. Any kind of like roguelike game mode like this is all I'm gonna be playing for the next week. Where am I? Oh, this way. It's more difficult to get Lee's core passive because my muscle memory's not right. My muscle memory's not used to this layout. Alright, Lee? Lee? There we go. Just finish just finish representing Hades so you're like is a good thing. Yeah. I love this. Quite a bit. Hey, Lee! That ending screen. I miss it. I miss it. It's so good seeing Lee again. I'm normal. Ooh, level up. I'll take it. Now we just keep going. Ow, I just hit my hand on the table. Nice one there, Envy. Ow. Oh god. Okay, right. Lee! I think tomorrow when I'm doing like a showcase of the PC client, I'm gonna probably set it up so I can use mouse and keyboard rather than like this. Cause I do enjoy it, but I want to try mouse and keyboard controls, like my MU controls, but with the PC client. Oh! Yeah, see, my muscle memory's still like messed up, so I'm trying to press the wrong thing. It's fine. I feel super powerful, because this should give me so many buffs. Also, I like Lanshi. Lanshi, cool. Ooh, level up. Don't mind if I do. And a shop? Yes, please. And now we're higher level. Not using controller? No, I'm not at the moment. You can though. Oh wait, can we use our own characters now? Oh, let's go! Oh, come on. Why can't I just switch? There we go. is 6,000, isn't it? I can't see the combat rating. I think it's 6,000. Is it 6? How do I see? It's 6,000 or 8,000. I can't tell. I think it's 6,000. Either way, it's fine. We're gonna use this team, but it's just my Lee here because my Lee's cool. As this was, yeah. I'm a certified Lee simp, okay? Right? I have the acrylic stands just like down. You can't see obviously, but like you know, it's like down to my left, acrylic stands, and then I have like the Lee SSS Plus, and all the game loading screens I've set to Lee, except for the one of Kamui, which is of Kamui. It's safe to say I like Lee a little bit. So, my favorite. There you go. How's the stream? It's good. All I did today was I did the Selena interlude, and now I'm doing this, which is the new game mode for the event, which I'm not that good at the combat for, but I'm still enjoying it anyway because it's fun. Sorry for coughing. Oh god. Hey, careful you. Hey, careful you. Sorry, Spirit. Oh yeah. As this plus entropy, I would. The first time I spent money on this game was when Lee's summer swimsuit had a rerun that you could just like buy, and I was like, am I gonna whale in this game? Yes, I am. And so I whaled for Lee Entropy on the 100% rated banner, and then I also got his skin. Yay. And I don't regret it. That was the first time I spent money on this game, and definitely not the last, so... And also I spent a lot of money on Eden Fest loading for Lee. We don't talk about that, though. We don't talk about my Eden Fest spending. The storyline always has twists and turns. No one ever wants a dull life. Our protagonist will always go through a perilous journey with wits and agility. The evil villains are like faithful followers. Each of them carries important responsibilities that no one else can bear for them. I also own the Lee towel, right? Yep, I also own a Lee towel and a little print of Lee that came with it, of him in his swimsuit. I'm normal. The deadly vipers always reveal themselves at exactly the right moment. Just like how pigeons timely come out of a magician's hat. Calamity always bites its time, and it will agonize its prey until the fear grips the audience's hearts. Tears roll down their cheeks and rounds of applause burst out. Upon realizing this ridiculous thought in your head, you let out a wry smile, put on the raft you're making, and look in the direction where the sound is coming from. I heard something, yeah. This is the destiny of a champion. This is the true measure of a chief, is what my last brain cell is saying. This is Destiny Champion? No, this is the true measure of a chief. You feel something is amiss. You notice the subtle differences in the sound. The dragon roar is there before you hear the pipe. But shortly afterward, the pipe becomes guidance. Oh, is this like a fight? Oh, the boss fight, I mean. Shall we go? Carry me, Lee! Oh, dragon! Oh, it has 100 health bars! The hell do you mean it has 100 health bars? I'm pressing wrong buttons again because I'm using my emulator controls, damn it. It's the Kurai Maxu! No! Imada! Kurai Maxu! Ah, damn it, my stupid muscle memory from my emulator. Am I stunned? Oh no! No! I got eaten! Ah! Why did it eat me? The sound of the pipe that Harold's death is too sorrowful to bear. It's a heartbreaking elegy! Your thoughts drift away and your body feels heavier than ever. You twist and grasp at the air like a dragon struggling to break free from invisible shackles. The bell of the shriek and the melody of madness slowly lose their order as the sound of the pipe fades away like a weary man desperately carrying a broken tune. It is the last cry of his hoarse whisper. The sound of the pipe suddenly comes to a stop. Everything goes quiet abruptly. Plink. Plink, plink, plink. Sticky blood drips on the sand and quickly gets absorbed. As sanity fades away, the life force is also slowly drained. The dragon claws are cold and sharp. You feel like you're nothing but a chunk of meat in the shape of a human or melee or skeleton, pegged down in the name of agony and unable to break free. Agony and relief are like twins in a womb. Fantasy and reality are intertwined and mixed together. When have you speculated about this sort of boundless pain before? Have you ever felt something similar before? Are you in a dream? There's a figure slowly coming into view in your mind. Devouring dismemberment fusion. The girl's broken body and the soul lasting for one eternity. A painful fragments embedded in memories. Possible to be removed. The distressed girl, now trapped inside the giant monster, must have endured the agony that is 100 times, even 1,000 times worse than yours. Selena. You can see the tragic events in the past through those eyes. Look like amethysts. Oh. Was it save me or kill me? The memories are a blur. Oh. You struggle to keep your head straight as you suddenly feel overwhelming guilt. The lingering sound of pipe and mysterious sorcery manipulate the dragon, bringing calamity over death to this world. Bringing calamity and death to this world. Can this be the revenge of that girl? Or is this the consequence of another person's sins? Mustering your last breath of strength, you struggle to turn your head slightly in the direction where the sound of the pipe is coming from. Your vision starts to blur. The girl playing the pipe with the incinerated figure slowly become one. Is this a fantasy? Or are you running away from the ugly truth? In the distance, the girl looks slightly nervous and tense. She keeps a firm grip on her pipe, her bangs hanging down and covering her face as she stands alone like a desert island. Surrounded by endless silence and sadness, this desert island is anything but lively and relieved. The complete opposite of what you thought it would be. All senses have become blurred and unresponsive. Memories grow dull and vague. You can hear faint whispers in your ears. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I couldn't save you. I killed you. Who is talking? It's me or you? Now I want spirits to enforce, art to enchant, and my ending is despair. Oh! The eyes of the girl are glowing, as she's looking at another world through a cold wall. As her emotions get intense, her voice slows with a trembling tone that's almost too subtle to be heard. He drops into the water, facing up. The vast sky comes swooshing down. What happened after that? Is everything okay? Where did the dragon go? After that... It's a story they were telling together. Oh. Is this the end of the story? It ends with a tragedy filled with regrets. Abby. You feel like you're drowning. Your organs are soaked and immersed in water. That's a horrifying thought. Swelling and aching. Dizzying and disoriented, you feel as if you've just woken up from a dream, unable to tell where it begins or ends. Your instinct is driving you to inhale deeply. It's almost like even the smell in the air has changed. This overwhelming disappointment still pulls at the heartstrings. It's as if the soul returns to the body in a blink of an eye. The visual red quickly fades away as the heart starts panning again. And the heart starts panning again. A hand gently lays on your shoulder as the other hand goes around to the back of your head, takes down the connection device you're carrying. Oh! You see Isla! Her face is so close to yours! She slightly leans forward and puts her hand on your shoulder. Her glowing eyes look you in the eyes. It seems she's checking on you. What happened to me? When after you finish your sentence, the memories start coming back to you. After Operation Red Tide, Raven followed the main troop and returned to Babylonia under Hans' lead. After you were done with the mission on the surface, you immediately got in touch with Isla and told her everything you knew about Selena. After that, Isla asked the Parliament for permission to investigate the surface several times, but all requests were declined due to various reasons. Wow, Parliament, screw you guys. Things are complicated on the surface. Things are different this time. I'm sorry, but even I can't do anything now that the request has been declined. After the operation, the construct troops responsible for searching the surface quickly hop in and start helping with the other work. They will scan and record every scene, recycle the samples they collect, and bring those samples back to Babylonia for analysis. If there are any clues about Selena... Upon mentioning that name, Alan pauses for a while. The name belongs to a well-renowned artist. Every WGAA member knows her. The World Government Association of Art will mobilize every possible resource to get down to the bottom of the things. Before the investigation and sample analysis bear fruit, all we can do is wait. Ayla accepted this proposal, and as you wait for the analysis to yield results, Ayla comes to find you one day. She extends an invitation to you. You are the last person to have seen Selena. I hope you can... Ayla's voice pulls you from your memories back to reality. What you've experienced is called theater play. Ayla relaxes her arm and straightens her back. Then you notice Ayla's holding a small holographic connection device in her hand. It looks like some sort of exquisite crown that's more like a retro cosmetic item or a symbol of high socioeconomic status rather than a technology project. It seems this immersive holographic theater play technology can still use some improvement in terms of its user experience. Ah, so we're just in VR, okay. It was D&D VR, yeah. You don't seem well, Ayla. Is that the insight of a commandant? I'm not saying commandant. It's gonna kill me if I say commandant. I have to say commandant. I don't care if I'm pronouncing it wrong. I'm living with it now. I'm living with it. You see the familiar impish grin on Ayla's face again, but her eyes are dead serious. Even when you're not in a mission, you always pay attention to your surroundings, calculating, analyzing, and using that as information. It's a good habit. My excellent creators do that as well. Ayla suddenly pauses as if she's thinking about her missing friend again. Could you tell me? She adjusts her posture and straightens her back. I need to do that too, but I've been sitting so terribly this whole stream. My back actually hurts. Ow! I was preparing for hard to swallow truth writing to hear a death sentence. What did you see in the theater play just now? There's a story about an evil dragon. Ayla does not look surprised at all. Were you the champion? Or should I say, were you playing the champion in that story? Perhaps I was. In the end, the dragon killed me. It's nothing like the ending. The story I remember. Did Selena write this story? Have you heard of the Arcade evacuation? Yes, I have. I have. It's an opera, a perfect performance art, written by a young talented artist. Its debut in the magnificent Grand Theatre of Babylonia was a sold-out show. People tried desperately to get a ticket. It was the first opera Selena performed on a stage, and her first opera that became known to the public. It's okay, me back pain is just enough to part of getting older. No, I'm not old! I'm a baby shrimp! I'm not old! No! December brought Selena and me together. In a small exhibition, the girl used her makeshift holographic projection device to demonstrate her own adaptation of a classic show that belonged to the long-forgotten old Golden Age. Duke Prospero forgave Antonio! The people of Naples continued to live on a beautiful island, a beautiful land as always. Naples was still a place of hope despite the occasional disputes and conflicts. The anticipated ending stayed true to the original, a happy reunion! Back then, Ayla wasn't sure there was any meaning to this. After she embarked on the same journey, she slowly realized the truth. The true intention of a creator is always revealed in their work. It is clear what the creator thought about, went through, and wanted to express. It doesn't matter if it's colorless speculation, or intense feelings of anger, arrogance, innocence, complacency, humility, desire, helplessness, including everything that you can and cannot be put into words. So why did this story end this way? After the Arcade evacuation achieved success, Selena turned down all the invitations, whether it was about an interview or a celebration party. Instead, she filed a request to me, asking if she could go on a holiday. I said yes. Some artists are scared they might lose their ideas in this world filled with distractions. That is perfectly understandable. Back then, I agreed the Arcade evacuation was merely the beginning of Selena's great career. During that time, I had only met her once. Selena, our artist in the new generation, is different. She is the media's favorite, but in Alan's eyes, she doesn't appear to indulge herself in any of this attention. Her hair is a mess and she seems to be in a hurry. It isn't the kind of manner you would expect from someone with her status. It is almost as if she's still fighting her enemies in an eternal conflict, and there is no time for her to rest or even catch her breath. She filed a request to me asking for a long-term lease of the association's theater play machine Hamlet and access to submit data. Alice and Alan noticed Selena had been keeping some raw data files and software with her, including the notebook she used when she first joined the WGAA. Writing things down is a very traditional method of keeping records. He once asked Selena about what was in the notebook out of curiosity. It's a fantasy story. Baby Selena! Selena looked slightly embarrassed, but before anyone could notice, a look on their face is replaced by a faint smile. Her purple eyes are pure and glowing as abyss, as always was. Why is it abyss? As always, I can't read. It's a work-in-progress fantasy story. I started writing it before I picked up on the themes of an opera. This work was a mess because I lacked experience at the time. So, it's your first book, but you haven't finished it yet. Yes, it's my first book. I had an idea about its ending, but I never wrote it down. Lately, I exchanged some thoughts with my friends, and they inspired me. Now I'm looking at this story from another perspective. So you'll make changes to the original story. Selena goes silent for a brief moment before she smiles. Perhaps. I'm not sure. But I do hope I can finish the story. And once it's done, I hope I can use the Association's talent theater play machine to play it. Of course. It's exactly why Hamlet was created in the first place. Thank you very much, Chairman. Ah, Selena's precious. And then when Alan met Selena later again, she'd become a contact of the archaeological team. What you've just experienced is Selena's first work. What is Hamlet? Hamlet is the name of WGAA's holographic AI theater play machine. It uses the latest technology. Unlike any traditional drama performance, it provides a completely immersive experience. But this technology is still in development and the cost is high, so it hasn't been widely adopted in the industry. The machine you're using right now is the only one left in Babylonia. Its regular maintenance is done by a department of the Science Council and governed by a control court. As for the name, Hamlet, our chairman Alan picked that. What would you have me do, Isla? Isla's been searching for traces of Selena, whether it's cosmic whispers coming from the space station, or the whale songs from the Crimson Wastelands. She's always so within reach, yet so far away. Many people believe Selena abandoned both opera and art, but that's not the case. On the contrary, Selena chose to become a concerts because she wants pursuing art. She wanted to portray reality in her work. Many people believe Selena had lost all hope to live when she was on the mission in the space station. That's not true. As death drew near, you looked into the eyes of that hideous figure buried in the hetero creature. You would never forget what you saw. Your feelings were raging. Selena never gave up. This isn't how it's supposed to end. It shouldn't be this sad. The database of Hamlet shows Selena uploaded 3 entries. All the data was uploaded to the same software pack with simple encryption. The first upload happened shortly after Selena joined the WGAA. The second upload was after the performance of the Acadia evacuation. And the third upload was before her last mission to the space station. The story has more than just one ending. Perhaps Selena tried to alter the storyline. Selena rehearsed the story countless times. It's a trivial matter that Selena mentioned very shortly in her letter. You can also learn this from Hamlet's backend software data. As the playwright, the actress, and the audience, what is it you wanted to convey? What did you experience? And what did you feel? Isla can't help but wonder about these questions. There's a way to crack open the Hamlet software. Rather than ravaging it and tearing it apart, she wants to experience and listen as a character in the story, or an audience. She wants to feel the message Selena left behind. She wants to rely on her senses and inspirations to feel what she once felt, no matter how fleeting the experience will be. Perhaps this is just her running away from the truth she doesn't want to face. Its insistence is possibly meaningless, and the so-called different endings never existed. No matter how hard you try to empathize with someone, it's never the same as actually experiencing it yourself. Is that true, Selena? Would you be willing to feel this story again, Evie? Yeah, I guess. And that was it. Oh, okay. I see. I'm got statistics here. Oh, you can't see. Wait. Yeah, there we go. I like that. I wonder if the ending's gonna change then. Ooh. And claim these. Ooh, nice. Here we go. So what do you use these on then? How can you spend these? Memento all? Ooh! Okay. I see. So you can buy... Oh, okay. This is like a really cool looking store then. You can get Isla's skin. I see. You can unlock skill trees and unlock new ending. Okay, cool. Let's have a look. What's this? Behind the comment mode, there are 3 types of enhancements. Okay. So we can modify these then? Is it upgrading it? Ah, okay. So okay, so these are time limited, but you have to complete certain things. I see. So is for instance, by the way, you know the missions those don't rush it. Okay. Increase your affections with schools. Oh, okay, this also helps then. I don't level up that one. Reach certain affection levels, you can unlock corresponding rewards. Okay, cool. Wait, this is the fire one. Is this the fire one? Wait, is this the fire one? Yeah, it's fine. I'm sure it'll be useful at some point. There you go, I upgraded it. Everything is first permanent. Nice! Nice. Your earnings time get it for a few days. Oh, okay. I like that. That's really fun. That's really fun. Let's kill this. Here we go. I'm saving so much for tomorrow. I haven't done my thing yet for the week. I'm saving it. I hope this thing doesn't die before tomorrow because I wanna do it on stream tomorrow with the PC client. I hope it doesn't die. Please don't kill it yet. I wanna do it on stream tomorrow. What's this? Oh, it's gonna be due to my birthday, isn't it? I love Selena so much. I love her so much. Check the Strike Hawk pet summon banner? I will, but I don't think I can pull on it yet. Wait, not that. Is this it? Oh, it's literally just that. Oh, it's a little burb! It's just a little burb. It's a little bird orb. Oh, it's kind of cute. I like that. Oh. That's adorable. Or I guess, adorable. No one's gonna laugh at that. That's not a very funny joke. Burb, yeah. Oh, because I'm doing another stream tomorrow. Okay, right. So for some context, I'm gonna do another stream tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream is gonna be like an actual look into the PC client, like more in depth. We're gonna be doing like, I don't know, different combat stuff to kind of test the PC client. Gonna get used to it. Gonna test out controller and PC stuff. And thanks for laughing. I do appreciate it. It might be a pity laugh, but it's a laugh nonetheless. Yeah, tomorrow's stream I'm gonna be taking a look at the PC client in more depth. If you want to join, so you can see how it plays. This is a very scuffed first look at it, but I want to go into it more tomorrow. And like look how it runs, how it plays. I'll do some key binding to get it like really good. PC client, you mean an emulator? This is a PC version of PGR. This is a PC version of PGR. It's in beta right now. This is like the beta version of it. I played the first beta, it's the second beta. But I'll do a proper big stream on it tomorrow where I sort of go through the controls, how it works. And also, because I want to try and split everything into 2 streams, but like there's not much to do with Selena because she's not like there's no main story. It's like all side stuff. I want to do Selena's affection story tomorrow if we get the chance. So tomorrow will be just general PC client stuff, doing some Phantom Pancake, doing some Warzone probably. I was liking behind in Warzone. I do this thing where I'd like do the first mission of Warzone, forget to do the second day, and then I get demoted. So like I'm really low down in Warzone right now, because I kept getting demoted for like a while. I've been lacking. I need to get back on that. But yeah, I'll go through the PC client in more detail. So, and we PG another shot. Then yeah, well, it's not just yet. It's not just yet. Imperial Infection story. Oh, you mean live stream? I did that on Billy actually. I did that whole live infection story on Billy. And it's available. It's all in English, so you can just watch along if you want. But I do occasional PGR streams on Billy. If I don't stream on YouTube loads, I might be streaming on Billy because people on Billy really like this for some reason. And if this VOD someone gets uploaded to Billy, and you guys and anyone from Billy is watching this, hi Billy, how you guys doing? But yes, I think because we've been going for 4 hours right now. We've done the interlude, we've done the tutorial, we had to look at the new roguelike game mode, which is really fun. I think I'm gonna call it a day here, and then tomorrow we'll pick up where we left off with more PC client stuff, more Selena stuff, as in like her interlude, not sorry, affection story if we get the chance. If we get the chance, that is. I might also do, okay, because I might try and sneak in like a Kamui affection story in there, or even a Roland affection story if I can. But you know, we gotta end this stream. Gotta end this stream on a high note. So I'm gonna quickly have something fun. Thank you so much, Kira Game, for sponsoring this stream. If you wanna check PTR for yourselves right now on mobile, link is pinned in the description as well. You can use my link to download the game and play it for yourself. It's completely free and completely free to play, and this game has ruined other games for me because it's so good. That's not me saying like that for the sake of it. I genuinely, the game story in PGR has ruined other games for me because it's so good. I can't go back to like other gacha games because they don't hit the same. They really don't hit the same. Oh, but yes, really good game, really good story. Complete if you want, but you might enjoy it. I know I do. I'll see you guys tomorrow for part 2 of this sort of Selena / PC client thing. But yes, that's all I have to say for now. I'm gonna go order a steak. I'm very hungry. Good night, everyone. Thank you for coming, and then I'll see you tomorrow, I guess. Goodbye.